The stream. Oh boy, oh boy. Hello, Crunchyroll. Yours, very appreciate it. Well, I've been slacking my Dead by Daylight. I don't think I've played it in a hot minute. Which makes sense, mostly because feeling slow burnout. Might do want to at least play in the event. So then, that's the wrong one. Yeah, I did my boy. God, I'm so happy. And did they add Oni? Is that the one that's new? I think so. Seems like it. I did have a look at challenges for the 2v8. I need to play as the Oni for a day. Or no, I'll play as Ghosty. Play as Oni's down here. I think I'll start off on Oni. I'm not good with Oni. But, whatever. I love this skin. I'm probably gonna get spun so hard because I'm not good with this killer. Oh right, I should look at the thing. So he's fast, and he gets it fast. Ooh, this is kind of useless though. Um, wow. I always have to read these because I just forget what they do. I think Enforcer is best for One. Nothing. I am aware the ideally matches would probably take a while. So, there we go. Just have something playing in the background while we wait. Because I am going to assume it will take a while before we get into a game. Honestly, probably a really good time to use DP on some killer. Not one of these is someone I need to use it on. And get this fucker out of my face. Hmm. My boy. Oh, I was gonna try to see if I had offerings bring in. I don't. Well, Not that I don't. You can't. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Imagine everyone bringing in a cake or some shit. Guess I can get someone to tier 3. I'll look you up. Because I hardly play you. And I'm probably bad. Man. It would be nice if shit was a little quicker. My dumbass. The music has not been playing this whole time. Bruh. My dumbass. I thought I set that up already. I knew I was reading something too. Man, I'm really gonna wait in this queue just to get cooked. You know, I'm sure I could find something. Hold on. Let me just. You know, let's do this. Let's do so. While we wait, I'll play some videos. I like this content creator. And then if I do this, oh, okay, that's a good distinction to have. What's it called? There we go. All right. Oh shit. And I'll have it like up here. All right. I've been really into analog horrors recently, so this will be something interesting to watch. Someone else's take on it. It has no volume. Do this.
You are on the fastest available route.
Don't be afraid. I bring good news of great joy.
Line inside the torso and accept your death.
Okay.
We ended up in the same place. There's no one here to help you. That's your motivation.
It's the summer of 1999. After a airing of the Iron Giant movie, people
Peak.
of all ages tuned
Huge.
into a documentary that aired on the Sci-Fi Channel about a small town that has been experiencing paranormal events for the past 200 years. The documentary describes the town's experiences and theories regarding a former resident of the town that was banished and later executed for practicing witchcraft. Despite the woman being long dead, there were apparently multiple sightings of her throughout the town's history. The figure they all recounted seeing was a woman covered neck to toe in black fur, with limbs that closer resemble tree branches than the flesh and bones associated with a human. But even more frightening than that was how the woman terrorized the townfolk of Blair. From her stealing children and dragging them into the river, to a plague that befell the town in the 1940s. The woman, now called the Blair Witch, was believed to be responsible for all of the phenomena that occurred in this tiny town. The townsfolk seem completely split
I
on
actually
the
didn't know
actual
that.
existence of the Blair Witch, with some claiming it's just a hoax caused by 18th century religious paranoia, while others claim that the Blair Witch is very real and has even appeared in their own lifetimes. An explanation was given when a man confessed to the murdering of 7 children, but 60 years later, 3 young adults attempted to record footage of a potential paranormal event caused by the Blair Witch. Their whereabouts are still unknown. After the
Oh.
documentary's release, the discussion of the Blair Witch began to dominate internet
We love
forum
Gaster's
talks,
theme.
with people speculating over whether the
I was
story
literally just playing
depicted
the
was
remix, wait,
even
what?
real. The speculation seemed to come to a startling halt once missing posters of the students cropped up online. They were even in schools. As the story spread, it grew from just some forum talks to a bona fide urban legend. But what if I told you that everything that I just talked about was just one major publicity stunt? Part 0.
Well, shit. We found one. It worked. Streaming a video worked. Holy shit. Alrighty. Ooh, a lot of TVs. Lady If Rose, Crypt Rose. I'm assuming they're friends. I will stop by real quick to say hi. It was Lady If Rose? Or Lady If Rose TV. Am I stupid? I don't see it. Crypt Rose. Oh, they're not live. Oh, hello. An attempt to say hi was made. Oh. That's bright. Oh wait, no, that's just with the other killer, isn't it? I should... Yeah, I'm gonna mute my desktop audio because I feel like it's gonna reverberate everything. Alrighty. Let's see if I can get anything done with this killer. Wait 20 minutes in queue. I'm gonna get my ass beat in like a second here. Oh my god, we have a NEM. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the assist. Oh, that's cool. You're gonna go that way, I'll go this way. Bum 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 bum. I will take a free hit. And pallet check. Woo. How do I... Okay, Demon Dash is right clicked. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I'm not good at Oni. This is kind of why I figured what happened. If I pick her up now, doesn't that... What are those blue icons next to them? What does that mean? Alright. Give me that blood, boy. Honestly, it might be better for me to just M1, but I want to force myself to use power. Oh my god. Oh my god. How do people turn so quickly with this killer? Dude. Okay, you just gotta bring it. Oh, what the fuck? This is a really good palette. Well, I'm playing with fire right now, so. You can't run from me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth! That's good. Do I get this though? Whew! Turn me across the map with all these pallets and windows. God damn. Oh shit. I didn't even know you were here, brother. No! Oh my god. God, this dash feels so weird to use. Oh, I fucking got it! Oh, that's satisfying as fuck. I know there was another guy just here. Yeah, okay. There's your sprint burst, and I see someone right here. You are quick. I didn't know they got urban evasion in this bitch. Get that shit out of my face, bro. Oh, they are finishing shit up really quick. What up? Honestly, I'm really good at like monitoring the gens. Pack 5. Wait, no, that's how we do it. That's how we do it. I'm on fucking recon, baby. I'm on recon. Don't worry, sir. I'll check these gens for you. I found them, madam. Wait. Okay. I'm getting it. I for this game mode, I want to run around and find people. I don't want to. I just try to mark the fucking gen as if I'm on COD. Someone's here, right? Hello, madam. Smart. There's another pallet right here, isn't there? Yep. That's crazy, by the way. Like, literally, I just have to force her to use pallets. Alright, I have power. She ran into something. Alright. We'll go with the same. Oh, let's fucking go! Oh, that's satisfying as fuck, bro. What? Oh, that's so satisfying. Oh my lord. Energy, pure energy, pure energy. What's up? Damn it. Hit a wall. Hello, Lady Ivy. Goodbye, Lady Ivy. Oh, what the fuck? Woo! Hey, I gotta use his Mori for one. Hell yeah. Hey, I'll fucking take that. I'm bad at Oni, so you know I kind of got the hang of it. You know, just gotta monitor the gens. Hell yeah, bro, that was good. Matter of fact, I might consider playing Oni again at some point. Wow, that's a. Why is it saying everyone left twice? That's weird. Well, GG's. Oh my god, wait, there's a ghost face thing? Oh, I might replace this. Pure energy. Pure energy. Pure energy. I might have to. Alright. Ghosty. Yeah, I'll put on this. This is 100% Ghostface. Ooh, it's all really nice for Ghost. Yeah, I love that. All right. So then, pausing music for now. Gonna pull up the video again because I know this is gonna be a long wait. Might as well
The
get
origin
started on it. Let me just.
of analog horror. In some no-name university located in the swamps of Florida, two young and broke filmmakers had an idea that would change the way we consumed horror forever. However, movies are expensive to make, and with a budget of only $25,000, which is basically pennies, the duo of Daniel Myrick and Eduardo Sanchez had to get a bit creative with the marketing. It is really hard to explain how innovative of a marketing strategy this was back in the 90s. The last time this strat was used, the director got into some legal trouble because a lot of people legitimately thought the actors were dead. Nowadays, however, it's basically impossible to have a stunt like this pulled off without someone leaking it. From the way it was shot to how it was edited,
Yeah.
the documentary was filled
Flashing
with
lights.
a bunch of tropes found in this type of media at the time. Especially with those flashing lights, oh my god! Despite the filmmakers' super low budget, they managed to create this organic hype that didn't need a good Rotten Tomato review score or some big shots e-celeb to shill for it.
Sherlock Holmes. Not exactly like no one's ever done it before.
Well, we decided the most beloved characters in English
I'm not
literature.
familiar with any other versions.
Really?
The mere discussion
Damn.
of this documentary kept the hype alive 4 months until the actual film's release. And oh boy,
See, I remember about like all the shit for like the Blair Witch Project's fucking hype. That shit was cool as fuck. I remember hearing about all that. I don't think I was like really invested in it when I was younger, so I didn't really fucking catch any of it. But it was like really cool to learn about. I still remember one story of what was it, Blair Witch, where one of the actors went out in the woods, and I think the director wanted to get this really good scare on them, so they put on this like costume in the dark. He started stalking them, and then when they showed themselves, they were hoping that the fucking act, because the actor didn't know what was going on, the director didn't tell them, so it was their genuine reaction, and they were hoping that the actor would like point the camera to and like, what is that? And the actor just pointed the camera at their face, screaming like, what is that? It fucking ran away. So they never got to see the actual like best like scare in the whole movie. Which is like, I think that's so fucking hilarious. I love that so much. But yeah.
boy, were people excited about this film's release. The film was recorded in just 8 days and immediately stood out with its amazing marketing, which had people convinced it was still real in
Hold on. Isn't Borderlands 4 gonna have like a bigger budget than this, bro? This is considered a huge success. I'm not even getting into it. I'm not even getting into it. I'm not gonna get into it.
Amazing marketing, which had people
Borderlands 4
convinced
just
it was
pissed me off
still
with everything
real
that's
until
happening
the
with it.
credits rolled. That's how good of a job they did making this film feel real. Our look into the story is via a shaky camera held by the protagonist of this film. It's messy and doesn't look all too
I never really
good,
thought
but
about
that
that.
was to the film's benefit.
That probably
because it
is
allowed the
inspiration.
movie to feel
This probably was like the original inspiration for analog horrors. I had never actually considered that. I think I only ever watched the Blair Witch Project like once or twice. You know, it's cool. Now that I'm all grown up, I fucking love analog horror, bro. Like so many series I love. There's so much wacky shit for like every fandom imaginable. Fucking Sonic's got one, Dragon Ball got one. Well, I know FNAF had like kind of one with Walton Files, but I know FNAF also has a ton of their own. But yeah, it's kind of crazy to me.
just that more real. As if we just brushed off an old VHS tape and witnessed the horrors within. The actors were given basic notes and were then told to just improvise a lot of their performances, creating this eerie and intimate atmosphere that just makes you feel uncomfortable watching these characters slowly lose their minds.
Okay, here's your motivation. You're lost. You're angry in the woods. And no one here is here to help you. There's a fucking witch and she keeps leaving shit outside your door. She left little trinkets. You fucking took one of them. She ran after us. There's no one here to help you. We ended up in the same place. There's no one here.
So I'm just trying to figure out what I think good size. I think this is a good size.
That's your motivation.
The way this movie was shot was revolutionary for the time, because there were only like 3 that were really shot this way beforehand. This was the beginning of the found footage genre, if you ignore all of the previous films that did something similar, but this one's the most popular, so it definitely still counts. It is easy to take for granted how creative this style
Let's go.
of filmmaking really was at the time.
I love Leonard
This
film nerd.
film came out
Or just
right
Tommy
as
Fox nerd, to be
portable
honest.
cameras and ways to store footage were becoming more readily available. Now, 25 years after this film's release, there are multiple films that have a very similar style. Hell, I'd argue that by the late 2000s, the genre of found footage films became insanely oversaturated, with movies desperately trying to recreate the feeling of the Blair Witch Project. Oh, I'm so glad all of these police departments were kind enough to lend.
I don't think a movie like Blair Witch could ever be done again. Like, genuinely speaking, analog horror is the closest I think we'll ever get to like that feeling again of like the analog horror or like the Blair Witch shit. In my opinion, a lot of analog horror does even better, but like when it still stands, I don't think movies can really do that anymore. Like, I don't know. There's been a lot of like misses when it comes to like found footage shit. It's a lot of slop, cash grabs, whatever you want to call them. So I just don't see realistically a found footage made by like what Blumhouse or whatever the fuck is actually gonna be good. I'd be welcome to a surprise of it, like actually being good, but like, but who knows? I might be fucking stupid.
Send you the fucking footage for Paranormal. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just felt twice. God, this film sucked. While most Hollywood films did fail to capture the vibes given off by the Blair Witch Project, the internet was in love with the idea and would try their very best to do the original movie proud. While other film genres would usually suffer from a lower budget, this style of found footage horror thrived in it. It meant that they had to rely on different means to scare people instead of fancy effects and jump scares. And this isn't me trying to
What the
own all of
fuck?
the media literate people who enjoy that stuff, because I
We love
do.
Reagan.
I also just think that found footage horror opened up a new way to play on someone's fears, which is exactly what Marble Hornets did. I know it's probably weird to start my next
Marble
paragraph by
Hornets.
saying I feel bad for Marble Hornets, but I really do. It has a really good concept and does a good job scaring people, but the main source of that fear is this elongated.
Yeah, I was about to say Marble Hornets. Why is this so familiar? Yeah, the other one who did the fucking Slenderman thing. Bro, I loved his videos on like Slenderman. At least I'm pretty sure it was Marble Hornets who did the one I'm thinking of. Bro, their whole series is so well done. Like, it's all about Slenderman, but you hardly ever see him. It's mostly just like people interacting with one another due to this like fucking eldritch entity that they have to fucking fight against. But honestly, it's so fucking well done. I kind of want to like rewatch it.
Bastard. Slenderman has not been scary in over a decade, so properly getting immersed in this takes quite a bit of time. But once you do, I think this series is incredibly unsettling. Marble Hornets relies on the prime.
I know I'll do. I'll push my friend to watch it with me. Because they haven't seen it, I fucking bet. I'll force them to watch it with me.
fear every human has, and that is the fear of being watched. Slenderman, or his much cooler name, the Operator, is rarely, if
Yeah, okay. 100% the one I'm thinking of. Because I think Slenderman had like copyright things, so they couldn't use the name Slenderman. They just used his likeness. And they called him the Operator, which is such a fucking cool name, to be honest. Like Slenderman, when you think about it, it's kind of like a silly name. The Operator. That feels a little more impactful. There could be like deeper meaning behind it and shit.
ever in the
It's just-
middle of the screen,
it's just
as
cooler.
if he himself doesn't want to be observed. He's practically forcing the audience to find him when he's on screen, making you second guess yourself constantly throughout the series. With just how many times something like this happened, you have to wonder just how many times Alex's camera didn't see him. How many times has the Operator appeared when Alex truly thought he was alone with his thoughts? Thoughts that would begin racing as he realizes that he can never truly be alone again. Like, I don't get scared easily. Thank you guys.
Hello.
Thank you so much.
Oh, it's you, Brian? Okay.
He's here! No, he's here! He's here! He's here for me! No! But even I
What
get
the
a little
fuck?
uneasy watching someone become an anxious
I'm
mess
sorry.
because
What Lethal Company mod is this? Took him to the Nether Fortress. What the fuck?
of the Operator's shenanigans. Fucking shenanigans. When have I ever said that? Just like the Blair Witch Project, Marble Hornets was a product of the limitations Troy Wagner and Joseph Dalage faced. If you thought the budget for the Blair Witch Project was low, these two worked with only $500 for the first season, which I think also added on to the reason so many people gravitated towards this style of horror. The gateway for entry was much smaller than anything else at the time. This style of horror.
How I was when it got released.
The gateway for entry was much smaller than anything else at the time, so a lot of young filmmakers were inspired to try and create something amazing despite these limitations. More found footage style videos would be posted for the next few years. However, a major shift happened as the quality of technology increased. While most found footage content in the 2010s did adapt to the new expected standard for videos and films, there was a growing number of creators who actually tried to imitate the characteristics associated
I remember
with
seeing
this
this. I think my
20th century
friend
horror. This
showed
shift
me
gave
this.
birth to a new subgenre, which captured
like
all of
Gemini
the
or whatever the
intimacy
fuck.
of found footage content and brought it to its logical extremes: analog horror. But before that, look.
I'm gonna say it now. I don't like Mandela catalog. I think it's ass. I think it is bottom of the barrel slop when it comes to analog horror. But that's just me. Also, we found a game. So, my opinion is good wait. Hey, look, it's Kitty Jesscat. It's the same 3 people, bro. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Kitty Jesscat. I didn't even realize they had Twitch in their name. I'll see if I could stop by to say hi or some shit. What is it? Yeah, Kitty Jesscat. No, they're not live. Unfortunate. And 3 TDVs. Well, 4 TDVs, if I include myself. Then that means only one of them is live. Unfortunate. Alright. Ghostface has so many palettes, though. Oh, this is gonna be a little annoying. I have to make my stocks count. I have to play so smart here. Because, admittedly, in my opinion, Ghostface is pretty weak when it comes to loops and palettes and stuff. Unless I have my stock up in the middle of the loop. Maybe I could use it to, like, catch him off guard. My Ormond. Oh, my baby. I love Mormont. Alright, Big W. Ah, it's this chick. Right away, huh? And already about. Of course, of course, of course, of course. Ooh. Hi. I see you had a smoke bomb. Do you like that? Kind of need to do it like that. I'm not gonna lie, she looked like she was injured. I love being undetectable. Oh my fucking Christ. You don't make it. You don't make it. I'm not gonna lie, we're getting our ass kicked already. I do this. Yeah, okay, I was on the right track. Damn. Cheeky exposed, maybe? Alright. No! Got you real quick. Thank you so much for the follow, Charles. I would be down to play sometime per chance. Yeah, Kitty gets out of this easy. Bro, these gens are so fucking close. Yo, Big W, I could use some help back here. Ah, did she get fucking 99? Oh my lord. Like, I need to force her this way. This is the problem. Oh, that's annoying. God, they're making so much noise. It's actually kind of irritating. The amount of... Slightly annoying. We need to go back over here. 3 people here is fucking nutty, I'm not gonna lie. And none of them are gonna like get close enough for me to do shit about it. Yeah, and she's smart. Let me guess, there's a power right here. Yep, of course there is. They're gonna finish that one. Like it's a no-brainer to go over there. Maybe if I stealth. Thanks for screaming. Appreciate it. Oh, we are barely halfway through on this shit. Where? What's up, bitch? There's so many pallets! There's so many pallets! Oh my god. If it was like an indoor map, Ghost would be way more better, but like it being outdoors makes it way easier for people to like get at us. Alright, I saw the what's her face? Elodie? Hello, Sable. Break this. Problem is, neither of us also have good range. Oh no, actually. The rebuilding of pallets is honestly just way too fucking much. Oh! Let's fucking go! Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, no, that's cool. That was cool. That was cool. That makes up for like total defeat. But honestly, that was fucking sick. I can't even lie. Like that shit right there. That is fucking cool as fuck. Chases someone over the pallet. Oh, I did not meet a M1 there. What the fuck? Oh man. That fucking that ending was really fucking cool. Both of the people were chasing just goes into the other person's arm. Absolute fucking cinema. Holy. God, it'd be so cool to get this. Why is this part of the 2v8 store though? A lot of this is from Rift. All these are from... Doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Sheesh. I'm still earning shit. Holy shit. Would it make it easier if I did this? That is crazy. That is a lot of rewards. Alright. We go again. And by again, I mean We should watch videos again.
Look at these numbers. Aren't they just pathetic? Hi, I'm Bored Oranges, wannabe millionaire and part-time influencer. Sorry, I gagged. I want to hit 100k before I die of old age, and you could help by hitting subscribe. Only about 20% of the people
subscribed?
who watch my videos are. So
Oh my god,
if you like
not.
my
What the fuck?
content and find yourself coming back,
My bad.
then
My
hit
bad, G.
subscribe. It has a cool little rainbow effect every time I say it now. Subscribe. Subscribe. I have a Discord. We host bi-weekly events, and the members are just the nicest community of people. I have a Twitter and Instagram, which you should check out if you want to see my unhinged posting. And if you're feeling generous, you could give me your money. My legal team has informed me that that last sentence might give the wrong impression. Channel memberships give you all the benefits listed on screen, so do that if you have money to spare. I really need to buy a third Nintendo Switch. Anyway, back to the video. Bored Oranges! I'm a stupid, uneducated idiot head, and I have no idea what analog horror is. What is it? Well, dear viewer, let me tell you that analog horror is a lot more complicated than I thought. The characteristics most associated with analog horror is the 90s aesthetic. Stuff like low fidelity graphics, VHS tapes, the HIV outbreak, but that doesn't really help because it led me to ask
I didn't know
dumbass
that was a
questions
special
like,
part of the
was Stranger
analog
Things
horror?
in analog horror? And a follow-up question of whether or not I was dropped in a head as a baby. The reason that Stranger Things isn't an analog horror is due to the way it's filmed and shot. Analog horrors, most of the time, try to get their videos looking and sounding like they could have been released in the 90s by either using the technology available at the time to record, or by doing some movie magic and turning this 8K 120 FPS recording into the most crunchiest video you've ever seen. As I explained before, the Blair Witch projects had a certain
Hey,
vibe that
love
made me
that.
uneasy. Analog horror attempts to do the same in various ways, playing on deeper fears that aren't really given much attention in mainstream horror media, like the immense guilt and shame felt after making a mistake you can never really go back on. But before I start talking about that anxiety train, I need to start at the beginning of analog horror's renaissance. That began in the late 2010s. Let's start with the FNAF VHS tapes. The
Yeah.
Freddy's games are something I can
Yeah.
give less of a shit about. It is so good, and I love the games oh so much despite me never playing them. All joking aside, FNAF is popular for a reason. It's probably the biggest series of horror games ever, and also created a new genre of horror, mascot horror. VHS style videos of FNAF have existed far longer than Squimpus McGwimpus's, but I don't think there's a bigger analog horror about FNAF than this one. And honestly, I was quite curious considering I think FNAF's lore is really interesting and has a lot of potential to be very scary. The games left me shaking after the reveal of I haven't played the games. The main question on my mind for this
What
one
the
is
fuck?
how the hell are we gonna get even scarier than dead kids being shoved into animatronics? The first video dropped only 4 years ago, right before
Right. I think I remember.
unfortunate times, and is beloved by a lot
Uh,
of people. It also has a lot of tropes we see in
How old is
other
this video?
analog horrors. The first tape starts
A month ago. Yeah, it'd be 4.
normal enough, but then this happens at the end.
Word, until it is completely removed. Climb inside the torso and accept your death.
This happens for the next few videos, with each animatronic having a different paranormal malfunction, until Pyrocynical makes a cameo, and we get
Hey,
some
yo.
spooky images. I haven't really played FNAF. I don't hide that fact, so I legitimately might be missing something here. But the FNAF VHS tapes aren't scary. I think in analog horror going into detail on the darker aspects of the FNAF lore is interesting. The reason this one loses me is because once you get past the initial shock of finding out kids are in the animatronics, the horror just kind of ends unless you count jump scares, I guess. It also gives the
Yeah,
viewer
that's kind of like with FNAF too. I don't know. I think it's a weird making a horror analog horror out of a horror series. It's kind of odd in my. It's like a weird choice in my opinion.
pretty big role in being Michael Afton. the son of the main villain of the franchise, William Afton, which goes against what made something like the Blair Witch so uncomfortable. I was a person looking into someone else's life. I wasn't a part of their world like I am with this one. It makes it a lot harder to drum up those emotions when in lore, I was at my dead dad's last barbecue or something. It's also a reason I think most analog horrors don't tie themselves to any pre-existing media, as now the series cannot stand on its own 2 feet, especially when it is something that has its own complicated lore like FNAF. Oh, spoilers by the way, I probably should have said that earlier. Like, I'm writing this part after watching the VHS tapes again, and I still feel like I haven't watched it. I do want to point out that the first few videos released was when Scumpus McGumpus was like 17. So I won't be too harsh, and again, I haven't consumed a lot of FNAF media, so maybe I just don't
actually
get
didn't know
it.
that.
And it's actually really good. The main reason I spoke about this one is because it has a lot of problems seen in a few of the other analog horrors I'll be talking about. And the best way to emphasize what they do so well is by pointing out what other analog horrors don't. Like...
Oh, is this the painter? Right.
But before that, I'd like just 1 minute of your time to shill a service I legitimately use. When you're as terminally online as me, you have to look through a boatload of dodgy links, and just overall, it only helps the channel. I promise there will be a point. Urban Spook to me fails at every turn to actually be scary. There isn't too much info on the creator, that's a pretty common trend for analog horror creators, but I don't want to spend too much time focusing on the artist when I could be focusing on the art. On a brief glance, the art used in Urban Spook is really appealing. It's very different to the type of art I usually see, and that makes it stand out even more. That is the only positive thing I will be saying about Urban Spook.
The homie James, he ain't doing nothing wrong.
Is that the police have compiled evidence of a
They said smile for the photo, and he did.
And behaviors into a VHS tape that we are now watching. That's about the level of explanation needed for one of these, and it's good that Urban Spook kept this very vague. They don't show this level of restraint for the rest of the story, however. In the first video, we are given an, and if I'm being honest, unnecessary amount of detail for the killer's first murders. One thing that only gets worse as the series goes on is everything being over-explained when doing the exact opposite would have worked much better. The human mind is a terrifying thing once it's actually given the freedom to imagine the process behind these murders, or visualizing the outcome of the killer's actions. By explaining each and every kill in such graphic detail, it ends up losing its intended effect. Instead of me wondering how a process was done, I'm instead wondering why the police's documentary would have stock eerie music playing while detailing the brutal deaths of innocent people.
That is, yeah, that's a very fair point. My voice is correct. Couldn't be. That's a very fair point. But the victim is Saul Jackson.
Also, one of the only positive parts about this series was the art used for each murder. If built up enough, I could see some of these images actually being scary. However, get ready to hear me say that a lot when I'm talking about this series. We're spammed with like 20 images in the first video, so what should be a moment we
fucking tutorial thing,
we're
that's
instead
funny.
getting hit with rapid fire paintings that change faster than they actually set in. Instead of just making fun of this for the next 10 minutes, I would like to offer some constructive criticism towards the series, or at least explain how a bad idea could have potentially been executed better. In my opinion, I'm a fucking YouTuber. The third video graphically explains how 2 twins were split in half and then sewn together. Taking into account the limitations of the series, what could have been infinitely more effective is if we were just told what happened and didn't see this stupid fucking diagram showing us. Let the mind wander. Let me have gruesome thoughts about how 2 twins were sewn together. Come on! This is why I think horror novels are so effective, because someone will always be able to imagine something way more fucked up than if the author gave them exact details. What's weird too is that some kid's story is being told where he went to record something with his camera. What could have been done here is showing Corey's perspective, maybe hide the killer's face, because by showing it you're already lowering a lot of the fear factor allowed here, then have nothing but brutal screams of the kid being heard before the camera footage is cut. I think that's actually scary. There's also the 911 operator video that is just so close to actually being scary. For people who haven't seen it, I'd like to play a little bit to show you what I mean.
It's a Isabel Jackson. Okay, Isabel, do you have anything to defend yourself with? The what? Isabel, do you have anything to defend yourself with?
Bruh. You can hear a
Isabel's
chainsaw in the...
wails being the final thing heard from
I'm
her
not gonna
is
lie, that shit kind of annoyed me to listen to. Here's chainsaw in the door. This woman in distress saying, "They're gonna get me. They're breaking down the door." And the dispatcher's like, "Okay, yeah, ma'am, you need to calm down. Do you have anything to defend yourself with? Yeah, do you do?" Shut the fuck up, bro. What?
really chilling is what I would say if the structure wasn't completely fucked. Before we get to the call, we are actually told exactly what happened in insane detail, and even how Isabel was murdered. I feel like I'm repeating myself here, but how about starting with the call and then the final bits is the killer doing what's described, but you can only hear it, so you'll have to fill in the pieces yourself. Then you could use the sounds of, I don't know, the chainsaw as the backing music for the rest of the video. I'm trying not to spend the whole video complaining about this, but there is still something I have to talk about. One thing that made the ending to the Blair Witch Project so good was that we never see the Blair Witch, and because of that, we end up creating our own image of her, making her much more personal and more likely to create some type of fear out of the person. Imagine if there was never an image from the painter, we just had the kills to go off and try to create the image. What would you think someone willing to do these things would look like? For me personally, I imagine a man with long, greasy, unkempt hair that nearly covers his entire face, things that almost resemble scratch marks on his neck, his hands having trace amounts of dried blood on them, with the most readily visible parts being under his fingernails, with his face
Long ass fingernails, bro. What the fuck?
trying to imitate a human's reaction than the real thing. Or, you know, you could just show us who the killer is, I guess. I'm sure there was no alternative that would have been much scarier for the viewer. And to be honest, even if I didn't know what the killer looks like, I still wouldn't think
what
he's scary.
is
And
this?
that's entirely because I cannot believe a single thing this motherfucker has done. Urban Spook's killer is so cartoonishly evil that despite all of the horrific things he's done, I cannot take him seriously. During the whole twin sewing fiasco, which is a sentence I never thought I'd say, I wasn't surprised. Like, there needs to be some kind of reason for this dude to be as insane as he is. You cannot convince me someone just woke up and decided to do the things he did. And this isn't me trying to say that the only good villains are the ones that are sympathetic and were wronged by the...
If that text is... Obviously it's censored, YouTube and whatnot. If the text is what I think it is... I get the feeling this... Like... I remember watching the Painter... Oh, Bobby, thank you, the Painters. I remember watching the Painter shit years ago. I just sorry, but I'll try to make this quick. Not years ago, sorry. A long time ago. I forget how long. Man, just... It felt just edgy for the sake of edge. I don't know. Alright, Stinky McStinker. Let's stink it up. I do feel like we should be able to change killer and the thing, but whatever. Going back. Bruh? Don't hold me back. The fuck? What was that last thing he said? Man's talking shit. Don't hold me back. Man's talking shit. Don't hold me back. Alright. Bruh. Fucking... Okay, you could leave. Alright. Ghosty requires patience. Alright. Go for her. Cut her off from this direction. Got your ass. Bruh.
I'll see you dead.
I'm not gonna lie, man. That looks like you're holding me back right now. And she fucking revealed me from the other side of a wall? Are you kidding? Nah. Remember, guys, Ghostface's power is overpowered as fuck. Alright. Cool. Now this is open, I know this. You guys know where to go to. She got a random as fuck speed boost. What the fuck was that? Oh, I chose the worst side to go through. It, bro, he just keeps on coming over and taking my fucking hooks. The second time bro's done that. That's actually huge. Alright. There's people over there. Oh, he broke the door. Bro. Not gonna lie, that kind of fucks up the area. They weren't able to get through. Kinda made it easier on them, not gonna lie. Surely not. Hello, Sable. Interesting. Yeah, see, here he would be fucked. He would have to go all the way around because the wall's broken. Yeah, I just don't understand the thought process for why he would break that wall. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Alright. I'm not blind. Bro, what is your obsession with taking my fucking kills, bro? Bro, I get it, you're kill hunt thirsty, but like, maybe patrol gens? I clearly had that kill in the bag. There was no pellets around. I'm here. check this. Hello, sir. That was smart. That was very smart. No, thanks. Well, at the very least, practically everyone's dead. I wouldn't be surprised if they wait for Hatch. Not sure if they changed how Hatch works at all. Okay, Hatch is here now. There's one. There's gonna be three now. Not hearing anything. Right. Me. I don't see anyone. I'm gonna go check this bar exit gate. You stay there. Why are you following me, bro? Oh my god, dude. Why would you come with me to the exit gate? They probably got this one. Wesker! What? Okay, you know, it's fine. We still got our shit in. Why would you fucking follow me? Oh, brother. Hold on, I'm just looking at what this guy said to me. Hold on, I need to pull this up. I need to hold the fucking phone. Hold the phone. I just saw what this motherfucker. And there's no way he said this to me. There's no way. People are getting way too creative with this shit. Hold on. See, I knew he said something else, so I went to clip it real fast just so I could see what he said. Brother. Bro. Hold on, I'm full screening this. Bro, yeah, no, this guy, this guy is something else. I'm gonna so I'm gonna do this so like I could see it better. Look what he fucking called me. Wait, no, you can't see it. Wait. Surely there's a way to like this? No. Alright, in that case, I'll just do this. Watch. I'll do display capture and I'll do it for this screen. Turn both of these off. Look at what he called me. There's no way. There's no way. People will do any loophole they can just to slay a slur, bro. That is crazy. What the fuck? I didn't even do anything. I picked Ghostface. That's my crime, apparently. God forbid. I want to play a sneaky little guy. Bruh, there is no fucking way. Oh, I love that so much. I love that so much. That's so funny to me. Bro, I feel like I have to report him for that though. Like, it's still a fucking slur. Bruh. You see, it's the fact that he waited right before the match was going to start for her to send it to, which makes me believe that he did that shit on purpose. Like, there is no way that's like an accident or anything. That was 1,000,000% on purpose. Oh, they do it quick enough. Hold up. Hold up. Detour. Detour. Okay. Cute. Oh my god. He's so cute. Complete 5 trials. Dude, I've only been hour and 20, and I've only done 3 trials. That's nuts. Break 30 gens. That hard. Maybe I should swap it up though. I want my Go Huntress. Isn't her a good thing? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, going up for Huntress. And while we do that,
the world and society or whatever. I'm saying that if you're gonna have a pure evil villain, at least give them a reason for why they're doing what they're doing. Kiryu is one of my favorite antagonists of all time, and he shares a lot of traits with the killer from Urban Spook. Mainly the brutal ways they execute their victims, and also by the fact that they're both very, very unwell people.
レオナルド・ダ・ヴィンチのモナリザってありますよね。あれ、初めて見たとき、なんていうか、勃起しちゃう。
They're both pure evil characters.
I
but the
don't
reason
remember that.
Kira works is
I
because
do
he
not
actually
remember
has
that.
a reason for why he killed. Sure, Kira's sole reason for doing these killings is because he's managed to delude himself into thinking that he should be allowed to fulfill these urges, but that is way more interesting than a character who just does it because they're that evil and want to make the most gruesome deaths ever. Like, it doesn't even need to make sense logically. It just needs to make sense for the character. 90% of 20th century Disney villains are pure evil and still had a point. Either power, greed, or not wanting to be usurped. Frieza from Dragon Ball wants to rule the whole universe. These are super one-dimensional, but it's why these characters act this way. How am I supposed to even take this character seriously when I don't even know why they're doing it? There isn't a single well-written character who just does things for the lols. Basically, characters need motivations, thoughts, and beliefs to be compelling. I've spent far too long explaining why this series fails at almost every single angle, and honestly, I did feel bad when I started writing the notes for this video. But then I found out the creator of Urban Spook just did this for promotion. So why should I feel bad when the creator literally...
Wait. What'd he say here? What'd he say? Oh, Lord. Wait, Postra? As in, the boy? Postra? Detour. Okay, yeah, it is the boy. You're talking shit on the boy? You're talking shit on the boy? Nah. Ooh, he made another one. I didn't even know that.
Didn't give a shit. The way the
No, honestly,
promotion. So why
like, his art, I didn't like it, but, like, I was fine with it. I didn't really like his analog horror. Are you gonna attack the boy Postra? Man, go fuck yourself. Fuck yourself.
should I feel bad when the creator literally didn't give a shit? The way the actual series is portrayed is another one of the good parts about it. It just sucks to see it wasted on something that didn't utilize it properly. But what if I told you there was a series that took full advantage of this style?
Don't be afraid. I bring good news of great joy for you and all people.
I've never liked Mandela Catalog.
He is Christ, the Lord. You will find him wrapped in swaddlecloth, lying in a manger.
Alex Kister is the complete opposite of the painter from Urban Spook. He was already a fan of analog horrors such as Local 58, Gemini Home Entertainment, and Walton Files, which I will be talking about later. So when he did decide to make his own, he fucking cooked. This video was never supposed to be a huge in-depth review of each and every analog horror I spoke about today, but Mandela Catalog was so good and so meaty that I almost lost sight of the original video title and just spoke about how good that was for an hour, because this is by far my favorite.
I know a lot of people like Mandela Catalog, but I just don't. I've never liked it. Am I weird? Am I weird for just not liking it? I don't know. I just don't. It doesn't click with me. I guess I don't know.
Analog horror. See, there's a big asterisk in the script because I actually changed my mind halfway through the video. We're too early for that. On the surface level, none of the Mandela Catalog videos are all that scary.
It's a cool idea, but
lots of these horrors, the visuals are very limited.
I don't
but
know.
what saves the series
I don't know
is the
what it
main
is for me.
antagonists? Like Laurel? I don't really know. Alternates aren't bombastic, flamboyant horror villains. They aren't camp. They act more like a plague than anything else, with them sharing an uncanny similarity to human beings. They walk like us, they talk like us, they want to be us, which is like kind of weird. Oh, I'm an adult.
Let me be real. If I was in the fucking world of Mandela Catalog and motherfucker wanted to be me, I would deadass look at them and say, "You do not." No, you don't. You want to try finding a job in Arizona? Go for it. Be my fucking guest. I fucking dare you. Hey, if you can find one in like a week, you deserve that shit, bro. Arizona is so shit for finding work, I swear.
I'm an adult. They could be posing as your neighbor, your mother, just anybody on the planet, and you would never know until it's far too late. Their main goal is to assimilate into human society by killing off their original counterparts. And even then, this isn't done in a conventional way. In Volume 1, a person called Mark Heathcliff receives a call from one of his friends, Caesar. He explains how his mother had suddenly passed out after screaming and needed to be taken to a hospital. Ignoring how little Caesar's story makes sense, I really want people to hear just how he sounds.
Do you have your doors and windows locked? What the broadcast told us it is?
Yeah, that's the weird part. Maybe she saw something? I don't know.
You know it's illegal, download copyrighted music? I'm taking you in.
I know there are some terrible mothers out there, but Caesar seems to be completely apathetic to the entire situation. His only real focus is getting his security cameras back up and getting Mark to his house. And that's because before this call had even started, Caesar had been murdered by his alternate. So was his mother, and now it attempts to do the same to Mark. It is particularly hard watching this scene due to the alternate trying to lure Mark into his room. Could you imagine that? Someone who sounds and looks just like your best friend luring you into a room to drive you mad. Ignorance is bliss.
I'm sorry, did we find a match? No, I'm fucking tripping. My bad. My bad.
The usual way an alternate kills a person isn't by laying a hand on them. It's by mentally torturing them, by telling them information they were never supposed to know. And despite a person's best efforts, once that information is known, it cannot be easily forgotten. This causes the victims to go insane and eventually off.
What? See, I understand that you're told information you're not supposed to know, but no, you can't unknow it. That's gonna drive you insane. Like, what? Like, am I weird for just, like, thinking I'd be unbothered by that kind of shit? Like, bro, you know what it is? Bro, my ass has ADHD. They would tell me this shit, I'd go like, cool, and then, like, a second later, I'm like, wait, what'd you say? Bro, in when you were up the other, bro, I forget. Mandela Catalog's biggest counter, ADHD. Like, bruh. I don't know, I feel like it's so goofy. They're gonna torture you mentally. Make you commit super slide or whatever, make you depressed. Newsflash, buddy. Someone beat you to it, bitch. I fucking know. I don't know, it's such a goofy, like, a series. I just can't take it seriously. Like, yeah, because every time I, like, hear about this series, I just think if I was in the situation, I'm like, it does not sound that bad. Like, sure, dealing with multiple other alternates, sure, that could be fucking an issue. But dealing with just your alternate? Bro, I've got weapons in my room. I dare a motherfucker to try. Like, and believe you me, I am not going down without swinging. I will beat their ass. They're gonna have to pull some, like, Pennywise, what is, like, the Blight Lights or whatever the fuck? Blitz Waves. Straight to my fucking, pupils to, like, fucking take me out or some shit. Yeah.
Off themselves. The government have given a name to victims to go insane and eventually off themselves.
Couldn't be me.
Government have given a name to this symptom. Metaphysical awareness disorder, with a 97% fatality rate. All 100% of those deaths via game ending. But don't worry, because of 3%, there's a
Like, where are they gonna... What? She don't like you, bro. I know. I know. You can't say anything that would fucking cause me, like, mental distress. You're gonna die in, like, 5 years. Okay. I now know the time limit. I will fucking make the most of those 5 years. Like, you cannot tell me anything that would, like, make any of this shit, like, matter to me. I don't know.
All 100% of those deaths via game ending. But don't worry, because of 3%, there's a chance you can survive. It's not really clear what these alternates are telling people, but my guess is that it has something to do with the Bible and the stories it contains, since one of the main ways to avoid getting mad is avoid frequent religious practices, avoid unnecessary beliefs in philosophical implications, and avoid...
Okay, so it's like this kind of shit. Got it. We did find a game, so I'm gonna be adding a little fade to this, just so it, like, looks a little smoother when it goes away. Ooh. I don't know, Endo kind of, like, so goofy to me. So, like, it's supposed to go like, oh, there is no end. It's just darkness. Okay. Like, bro, I remember that shit hit me when I was in, like, what, 3rd grade or some shit. We're learning it. I think it was, like, specifically we're learning about, like, Egyptians and how when they die, they would be buried with their personal belongings to take on with them the afterlife. Thank you so much, Jesters. the follow. But like, I remember learning about the fucking Egyptians and shit. Hello there. I didn't even check what you were. I'm gonna be so real. I was like, in between cues, I've been watching shit about analog horror, and I was like, kind of going on about the Mandela catalog and how goofy I think it is. I'm Legion. All right. Well, good luck. Have fun. I'm sure you'll have plenty of fun as a Legion. A lot of people to hit. But yeah, I remember learning about that shit. And I'm like, wow, that's cool, taking stuff to the afterlife, and like something about that just like hella hit me out of nowhere. I'm like, oh wait, I'm gonna die one day. I remember having like an existential crisis in the middle of class. Oh, that was way too low. What the fuck am I doing? Patience. The virtue. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, he double backed. Okay. I really shouldn't talk while gaming because it's always like a recipe for like disaster and shit. It's like, it's hard for me to focus on like more than one thing at a time. Like, I am so zoned out at the moment. Like, I am not paying attention to a goddamn thing, let me fucking tell you. Oh, okay. I'll go pick this one up. And it's First certified, that's kind of cool. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. And now you're forced into a corner. I don't know why people do that. So silly. Oop. Oh shit. Hello? Oh. Yeah, I really do find it hard to like talk and do shit at the same time though. Like my brain can't process that shit. We're gonna get this gen done, bro. That chick's over there. Healing. I don't know why you were walking. That's fine. And genuinely, if I didn't like pull up the axe for that chick, I would have gotten her. It's nearby from what I could see. Did I see someone run by? I think I did. I beg your fucking pardon? I beg your fucking pardon, part 1203? Bro, what the fuck is going on? like, first hatchet whizzes by fucking needle style. I should have thrown it a little higher. I don't know, I felt cheated like twice there. The other ones I actually messed up, but like 2 of those I feel like for sure should have fucking hit. Oh, you're like sneaky bitch. Alright, I need to come over and kick this gen. Just so it's a bit damaged. I know for certain, it's either that guy managed to heal himself, or someone over there was injured still. I probably should have checked up on. Honestly, with Legion, it's so nice. Okay, I'll go over here since I'm closer. Like, dude, that was kind of bait, I'm not gonna lie. Like, no scratch marks anywhere, no nothing, no noises. Plus, reload's always nice. I don't know, that was kind of bait. You should have been a little more aware than that. Yeah, I feel like this Legion is really enabling me right now. Oh, imagine. Of course, you double. He's gonna throw that down. No, he's not. He seems fast, bro. And it's got resilience. Unfortunately, we'd be wasting all of this just hooking someone. Anywhere nearby? Nope. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He's such a little spaz when he's in my face like that. Oh, goofy Felix. There's nothing more done. Yep. You really... I don't understand when survivors do this. They're running towards Unhook, they see a killer, and they just continue to run towards the Unhook instead of, like, you know, going this way. Bro, I turned around for a second, 3 people spawned. I don't understand what you're doing, bro. Like, why are you here? I'm so confused. Like, do you want to be chased? I'm so confused on that. Oh, his scratch marks over here. Okay, so you know. Like, his decisions make no sense. Like, look, you're dead. I don't know why he would do that. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like a weird play to have made. Oh. A little too early. Smart. Gonna have that. I'm gonna break this. Sorry, I feel like you should be hitting. I see Ada. Oh wait, no. Oh wow, we could end the game here. Huh, good shit. Yeah, this one's yours. This one's yours. That one's yours. I guess we're just waiting for Moria at this point. Yeah, double team. Play. Boop. Double the survivors, double the amount of people that don't say GG. Sad. I think you carried me, dog. Nah. Those injuries on people really enabled me to, like, just one hit some people. See, look, you have more blood points. Clearly you were doing more with your injuries and shit. Can't see all the categories of what you... kinda. Well, GG's. Five. Hell yeah. I get 5 for again. Another trial. Right, I'm not gonna get that. I like to go as fast as fuck, boy. Fair enough. Right, I'm not gonna get those without someone that uses basic attacks. I'm not good at blight. Go try Deathslinger. I think you enjoyed the speed boost I kept giving you. I'm not gonna lie, I think almost every time I got the speed boost, I was hooking someone. So half the speed boost was gone by the time I hooked someone. And every time I was like, well, god damn it. Well, time for another, what, 15-minute queue? My friend summoned me? Ah. I shall enable the Discord call. Hey man, you did fine. Don't worry about it. I'll be joining a VC. Hello. Hi, I'm streaming.
No. Okay.
So if I hear any slurs, it's your life. I know you are potty mouth. What? What? Man, I can't believe I was told to come in here
Book club.
by right of the penis, only for the person who told me to come in here not even to be here. That is crazy to me.
Who was that?
Savannah. Who else would tell me this?
You mean that she's here?
She's not here. She's not speaking.
Want to throw eggs
Oh
at
my
people?
god. Her volume was
nothing.
her volume was
Okay.
fucked for whatever reason. I hate when Discord does that.
Okay, so no throwing eggs at people.
Trying to
Alright.
help her boyfriend.
I'm currently at the Shadow Temple. How are you already in a match? What the fuck? Bro.
No, the guy's talking about Ocarina of Time.
Oh. Yeah, he's playing Ocarina. I'm not gonna lie. For my screen, how my OBS is set up, your message blocked his last message, so I couldn't see it.
Classic.
Okay.
So all I see is I'm at
If
Shadow
we were to play a
Temple.
game together, what kind of game would you want to play?
Yeah, I immediately understood.
Did you want to play Planet Crafter with me?
Maybe it looks like.
Well, I guess it's back to
Yes.
looking
Slowly,
at
but
analog
yes.
horror.
Could I interest you in a platformer about cats?
Oh, stop.
No.
Cooperative puzzle game.
We could play Rotmeg together. That is an option.
Not one you enjoy, I imagine.
It's an option.
Okay, I'll take it as a.
No, it's an option. It's not my A tier option, not my B tier option. It's probably like low C tier option, but it's an option.
It's a low C tier. That's crazy.
Oh. Just to let you know,
Do you want to play Minecraft together?
I'm aware. I did that on
Okay,
purpose.
I did
Because
not
2v8, the queues last so long. I need to do something in the meantime.
base
So I've been
Minecraft
looking at this
or-
video and I've been commenting on it. Recently, they're talking
Yeah.
about Mandela Catalog, and that is the goofiest analog horror to me, in my opinion, because like
Okay,
the
how
main
about
way
this?
they get people is to make them like
Why don't
depressed or
you
whatever the
go
fuck.
and get something sweet from Total Wine or from Ralph's, okay?
And see, in my
When you
opinion,
come back,
can't make me kill
we
myself if
can,
I'm already
like,
depressed.
either play or watch something together.
Oh no.
I also have a lot of Switch games too, so we don't have to play something on the computer. We can play something on my Switch too.
Would you want if I streamed Avatar or
Also, what's with your ZZ's?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I could actually just
Okay,
click on
I'm
it.
down to watch Avatar.
That is a
Yeah, that
sponsorship
sounds
I have
fine.
going
Why
on.
don't-
Oh, yeah, there it is. It just popped up in chat.
Well, no, I put it there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, yeah.
I was gonna say we could also just hook it up out there too.
It is a sponsorship I'm
Might be more
doing
fun on the couch,
currently,
maybe?
where people who
Or do you want to just?
click the link in my about can support my stream
You know what we
and
want? Okay.
download Zenless
You know
Zone
what will help
Zero.
you think? Because this usually helps you
And
think.
the
Going
more
for a
they
walk.
progress up to the first mission and the
Why don't you go and go
level
to either
35,
Total Wine and pick
I
up
get
some
paid.
apple cider, or
Okay.
go to Ralph's and pick up like some like Chips Ahoy cookies or something.
Savannah is having Savannah is going through it right now. It sounds like.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
That sounds good. You do that, sweetie. All right, sorry about that. I'm back.
Yeah, you good?
You never left.
Yeah, Duncan was just saying he was feeling pretty out of it, and so he wanted me to like figure out something that might make him feel better. For some reason, him getting me something makes him feel better.
Wait,
Isn't that what you do with other people?
Shut up.
I'm feeling bad. Have this game.
Yeah, no, I get it, sweetie.
All right, I'm gonna.
But sorry to answer. Sorry, question. But to answer what I was talking to you earlier about, Max, before I got distracted. There's like a couple people I follow, from my friends Hallie and Caitlin that are like pro like women's rights and stuff like that, and as a result, I was following them because I really like the points, and so it's kind of opened up a new like little tunnel for me to go exploring down.
What does that do?
Tunnel.
No Discord link. I have my Discord link in my on my actual thing. I didn't know I could set up a command for that. Listen, I'm be real. I don't think I have commands set up, for I do not know how to set them up.
Well, aside from ZZZ.
Well, yeah, the ZCZ one, part of the promotion was just like, here, copy this and paste it. I'm like, okay, cool. Thank you.
Wait.
And then I just gave Stream Elements fucking moderator so it could do its shit without issue.
Nice.
Because I think otherwise it might be like hit with like spam or whatever the fuck.
Oh.
Which the only things I want to be hit with spam are the people who come in here like, your chat's looking dead. Check out this bot service. Wow, I hate that.
Savannah had that issue twice yesterday.
Uh-huh.
I think.
Uh-huh.
That sounded Savannah twice.
Yeah, but I have a command set up that automatically blocks and bans them.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure.
That's always good.
Sure.
Uh-huh, sure.
Yeah, it's like fucking ad blockers and stuff. It's like, what did I hear? Like, because people talk about ad blockers, like, oh, they're bad, they're ruining the internet. I'm like, hey, you know, internet's a fucking shithole these days. You gotta wear a condom.
That is a weird comparison.
I'm not gonna lie, I zoned out halfway in and came back like towards the end, and I understood nothing.
That sounds about right, because I like to do my long-winded explanations. So if you leave halfway through, it doesn't make sense because I'm working through how to explain it while I'm explaining it.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, so I was watching this video, this guy like going through a bunch of analog horror shit. And he was going over Mandela Catalog and he's singing its phrases, and I'm sat here like, I really don't like Mandela Catalog, I'm gonna be real. And like he was
What even is Mandela Catalog?
Oh, would you like me to restart the segment? You could tune in.
Sure.
It's very like Bible heavy shit.
What the fuck does the Bible have to do with the Mandela effect?
A lot. No. Well, okay. Mandela Effect, nothing. Mandela Catalog, a lot. It is.
They're not related. Okay.
They are not related. Mandela Catalog is like, I think it's supposed to be set in a place called Mandela.
It's set inside of Nelson Mandela.
Yes.
The best and worst, and this guy says it's the best, and you say low key it ain't.
I just don't like it. I'm gonna be so real. I've just never liked the Mandela Catalog. I can never get into it. I remember like watching like a good bit of it when it first came out, and I'm like, I could do without.
Full advantage of this style.
Don't be afraid. I bring good news of great joy for you and all people. Tonight, your Savior was born in David's town. He is Christ, the Lord. You will find him wrapped in swaddlecloth, lying in a manger.
Hold on, Max. I'm trying to find that one person that I like watching.
Alex Kistar is the complete opposite of the painter from Urban Spook. He was already a fan of analog horrors such as Local 58, Gemini Home Entertainment, and Walton Files, which I will be talking about later.
Oh, I know
so
the Walton
when he
Files
did
one,
decide to
I
make
think.
his
Walton
own,
Files I actually
he
love.
fucking cooked. This video was never supposed to be a huge in-depth review of each and every analog horror I spoke about today, but Mandela Catalog was so good and so meaty that I almost lost sight of the original video title and just spoke about how good that was for an hour, because this is by far my favorite analog horror. See, there's a big asterisk in the script because I actually changed my mind halfway through the video. We're too early for that. On the surface level, none of the Mandela Catalog videos are all that scary. Again, like a lot of these horrors, the visuals are very limited. But what saves the series is the main
There you go. I sent her to you, Max.
antagonists, like Laurel. I don't really
love
know.
this
Alternates aren't
lady in
bombastic,
particular.
flamboyant horror villains. They aren't camp. They act more
You
like
love
a
this clip.
plague than
You
anything
know, I
else,
too
with
like
them
the
sharing an
Queens from Delta
uncanny
Rune Chapter
similarity to
2.
human beings. They walk like
Oh,
us.
it's the-
They
it's
talk
the
like
most
us.
recent one.
They want to be us. Which is like, kind of weird. Oh,
I feel like Harambe.
I'm an adult. They could be posing as your neighbor, your mother, just anybody on the planet, and you would never know until
there's
it's
quite a
far too
following.
late. Their main goal is to assimilate into human society by killing off their original counterparts. And even then, this isn't done in a conventional way. In Volume 1, a person called Mark Heathcliff receives a call from one of his friends, Caesar. He explains how his mother had suddenly passed out after screaming and needed to be taken to a hospital. Ignoring how little Caesar's story makes sense, I really want people to hear just how he sounds.
Do you have your doors and windows locked? What the broadcast told us it is?
Yeah, that's the weird part. Maybe she saw something? I don't know.
You know it's illegal, download copyrighted music. I'm taking you in.
I know there are some terrible mothers out there, but Caesar
Love
seems
it.
to be
That
completely
Bobby.
apathetic to the entire situation. His only
Classic.
real focus is getting his security cameras back up and getting Mark to his house. And that's because before this call had even started, Caesar had been murdered by his alternate. So was his mother,
Oh.
and now it attempts to do the same to Mark. It is particularly hard watching this scene due to the alternate trying to lure Mark into his room. Could you imagine that? Someone who sounds and looks just like your best friend luring you into a room to drive you mad. Ignorance is bliss. The usual way an alternate kills a person isn't by laying a hand on them. It's by mentally torturing them by telling them information they were never supposed to know. And despite a person's best efforts, once that information is known, it cannot be easily forgotten. This causes the victims to go insane.
See, so this is like around the part where I don't get it. I don't understand how the fuck. Oh, yeah,
and
he explains
eventually
it a bit
off
more. Hold on.
themselves. The government have given a name to this symptom: metaphysical awareness disorder, with a 97% fatality rate. All 100% of those deaths via game ending. But don't worry, because of the 3%, there's a chance you can survive. It's not really clear what these alternates are telling people, but my guess is that it has something to do with the Bible and the stories it contains, since one of the main ways to avoid getting mad is avoid frequent religious practices, avoid unnecessary beliefs in philosophical implications, and avoid opening your eyes when you.
Yeah, so
Be careful, the alternates are gonna get you.
ooh, I am in a back.
Ooh.
So I will pause it for now. But
Wait,
you're actually in a
why are you
game.
pausing it? Wait, why did I say that? Why are you pausing it?
He's actually in a game of DBD now.
I
You're
am
in a game of DVD.
I'm
You're
playing.
streaming.
I told you. I said this when I joined. I'm streaming. I'm just playing these videos between the fucking queues
yeah?
because of how long the queues are. Savannah, I'm on like
Oh,
my
yeah?
4th or 5th match, and it's 2 hours in.
Yeah, it is 2 hours in.
Dang, that's crazy. You know what? Why are you
What?
streaming? I'm kidding.
Oh, okay. I'll kill myself.
Wow.
No, but
No,
like,
no.
so like, that's where I left off last time, and I just couldn't wrap my head around like they give you information that you don't want to know, so you kill yourself. Like I don't know. Like, and I was like saying it earlier, I'm like, I feel like the greatest weakness to Mandela Catalog is probably someone with ADHD, because they would hear that shit and instantly forget.
You're playing Deathslinger?
I am playing Deathslinger.
You're playing Deathslinger with a blighted skin? Based.
Yeah. I'm not good at him. The fuck?
You're playing Deathslinger with no perks?
Get your ass back over here, boy. I'm sorry, wait, I was not expecting him to run up like that. What the fuck?
Wait, why didn't you tell me 2v8 was back?
I told you, like a while ago.
No, you didn't go. No, you didn't!
You're mine, boy. You know escaping the slinger. Yeah, like, Savannah, last week, I remember I made a mention, I'm like, we could do 2v8, and he said, I don't want to play Dead by Daylight. I'm like, oh, okay.
You know what? You should have just told me to play it
Oh, that's what DVD is. I thought you said DVD and you were gambling on whether it was going to hit the corner or not.
True, actually.
I know there's another chick around here.
So, wait, did they add more killers for you?
Ghostface and One.
Can you play 2 Ghostface?
I don't think so. I wouldn't know.
No! No! Behavior! Why?
Ah, that could have been cool. If only I was a little richer.
If only your hits actually hit.
Get him.
If
You're gonna
only
break
I
that
was
pallet.
a
That's
little...
a god pallet.
What are you doing? I'm not gonna lie, I was fully relying on the other killer to hit her. I was not ready for him to moonwalk around them, bro.
He's styling, baby. Did she just not hear you, or did she try to pop the gen?
I don't know. Jenna was nowhere near close enough. Hello, Nino. What? Madam? Ma'am?
Ooh, good shot. Oh, they're just trying to brute force that gen, I think.
Alright, I'm gonna pick her up before she gets, like, fucking up again. Because not worth slugging in this game, Ed. We are kind of getting fucked up, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, yeah, 2v8's really hard. 'Cause you gotta get a lot of early pressure.
Or have a
And
really
also,
strong
the
late
game
game.
Survivor is the ability to respawn pallets, which...
Yeah, I still don't like that they could bring the fucking pallets back. Really wish that wasn't a thing.
Or at least I guess if they were gonna do it, they should give you the option of a place to solution or something.
Yeah. Tell your fans.
So Christian, why don't you tell me about Z?
Well, did you know ZZZ, you can pull for gacha to get all these unique characters with all their quirky personalities and cool animations. And they are very fun to play as. And hello, sir. Oh, ma'am. I mean, hello, ma'am. I didn't mean to misgender you there.
Can I have a quick rant about the new Lilo and Stitch live action? I
Yes,
just figured out how
please.
it ended.
Yes, please. I would love to hear it.
Do you not know yet?
No, and I don't think I really care enough if it gets spoiled.
Okay, yeah, just make it.
Because I know from what I saw when I opened up YouTube today that it was terrible because I have not seen a positive review of it yet.
Well, as we all know, we lost our glorious Pleakley, who doesn't cross-dress anymore.
Yeah.
And then we also lost Gantu, who doesn't exist anymore. They deleted him.
Dang.
And apparently Jumba takes the role of Gantu instead.
Why?
They like combined both of them. I don't know. I didn't watch the movie.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait for a review to come out, but the movie ends with CPS taking Lilo.
No freaking way! You can't be serious. That has to be a joke.
What? What did I
Like,
just hear?
Kinda. It says at the end of the movie, Nani leaves to go to college to study marine biology.
Ah,
and
so
Lilo
she's
goes to
like
live with her new
Jotaro.
foster mother.
Oh my god, that's a horrible ending. That's legitimately such a horrible ending, considering like the original was so built on that that whole
I'm
theme
sorry.
about family.
I'm
That
sorry.
is awful.
I was literally about to say, isn't the whole original movie about family? Like it's a goddamn.
Literally, like the most famous line is like,
Ohana means
family,
and family never
no
leaves
one
anyone
left
behind.
behind.
That is awful. Oh my god. You're gotta be kidding. There's no way that's how it ends. That has to be like a shit post. There's no way.
The mid-credit scene starts off with Lilo and Nani talking on a video call on Lilo's computer. Nani expresses how much she misses her sister and tells her to close her eyes because she has a surprise for her. Viewers see her pull out Jumbo's portal gun, which she uses to create a portal to visit Lilo in person. While Lilo still has her eyes closed, Nani pinches her big toe, causing her to squeal with glee and jump into her sister's arms.
Oh my god. Dude.
So you're telling me Aperture Science canonically exists in the Lilo and Stitch universe?
And
No,
then
you're
Cobra
telling me.
Bubbles apparently gets called because of that, because portals don't exist for humans. Cobra Bubbles comes up and he tells Lilo to stop doing Tic Tacs.
What?
Like the app, except he calls it Tic Tac instead of TikTok.
Like the candy?
I love
Yeah.
Tic Tacs.
That's the first thing I thought of when you said don't do Tic Tacs. I'm like, what's wrong with the candy? I mean, I never liked it too much myself, but like.
Jesus.
That's
I was like,
such
I
a.
saw that was the ending. I'm like, is this parody? No.
I'll pick him
apparently
up.
not.
Dude, that's not even parody because like parody would be like, you know, I don't know. Like that's not even parody because parody would be like making like fun of like the original theme. So it'd be like like super like family basically.
I love my family movie to end in CPS taking the kids away.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
It's like they took the bones of the movie of it having an alien and being set in Hawaii and somehow turned that into a completely different movie?
Dude, how do you mess up Lilo and Stitch?
Of course. You can't
That
just say
easily,
GG, you gotta say love stomping on someone. SMH.
Thank you. Oh, you did? What is it?
I'm gonna get water real fast before I queue up.
Water and water and water.
I'm staring. Jeez.
Dude, I'm sorry, like That actually makes me upset.
Yeah, it's like I don't know how it's like kept on finding out a little bit more about the movie. It's like okay, like they didn't like transgender people, so they got rid of that, and it's like oh they got rid of Gantu. Why the fuck would they do that? And it's like oh now Nani leaves Lilo at the
Dude,
end
the
of the movie.
CPS is like the worst ending you could have given Lilo and Stitch. The Lilo and Stitch live action ends in Lilo getting taken by CPS. Yeah, even Duncan's face is like Duncan has a horrified look at
abusive single mother trying, like her older sister trying to take
yeah.
care of her.
When the whole theme of Lilo and Stitch is family and how family doesn't abandon each other under regardless of how tough the circumstances is. Yeah. That's bad. Oh my god. That has to be a shit post. There's no way they made it end that way. Hold on, I gotta look this up.
Nah,
See, look it up for yourself. Go ahead.
as stupid as it is, I believe it.
Holy shit, that's bad, Justin.
What?
The Panthers Hurricane game today.
Oh, okay.
The Canes lost 5-0.
I'm
Yes,
here.
I am.
And they had 7 shots in 2 periods.
Oh my god, it does.
What happened?
Unironically, it ends in CPS. Oh my god. Sorry, not child protection service. It ends with fostering, like foster homes.
Right, like I was being a little bit exaggerative, but it's essentially the same. Because isn't Cobra Bubbles basically CPS?
He poses like that, even though he works
Yeah.
for the government.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
Like, kinda, yeah.
Oh my god.
Well,
Oh my god.
What can I say except you're
Delete this.
well,
Oh my god.
time to continue listening to Pete, I
I'm
guess.
sorry, I'm
certain
still
that
like
the man in
Yeah.
I can't I can't with this ending. What the actual hell was the writer team smoking?
Everything apparently.
Apparently
didn't you
bathroom
know-
bar soaps.
Everything
Didn't you know
everywhere
that
all at
Nani
once.
transitions later in life and becomes white and then makes a cartoon show about marine animals?
Wait, actually?
Nani is Steven Hillenburg confirmed.
Oh my god. You're so dumb.
You're welcome.
All right, play the video, Christian, before I take more mental damage from hearing about the Lilo and Stitch live action remake that nobody asked for.
Teehee?
the corner is now inches away from your face, watching. Yeah, I don't think I'll be sleeping tonight. All of the information we have comes from the old PSAs about alternates, when the outbreak was still relatively new. It's even kind enough to show us some examples, some very intimate examples. That's weird. I think the main reason alternates work so well as horror antagonists is because a lot of their acts are entirely psychological. I mean, just look at the way this one fucks with Thatcher. They know way too much, both about the people they stalk and about the history of humanity. We can understand something as simple as being stabbed to death or beheaded. We have a lot more trouble understanding what someone could possibly know about our reality that makes them game end. And therein lies the mystery and root of the horror within the Mandela catalogue. We don't know what these victims are being told, just that upon learning them, they game end, and that we most likely would do the same in their position. During any
I really
major
don't feel
incident
like
that occurs in
I
the
could
world,
be told
there's
anything
always a lot
that
of
would make
posts
me
about
do
people
that.
sending out their prayers to the victims. In this world, that is
What have I told
objectively
you?
one
The
of the
Lilo and
worst
Stitch
things.
live act.
Oh god, I've been proven wrong. I'm going to kill myself now.
Oh my god, wait, that clip of Gordon Ramsay you just showed is exactly how I feel about the Lilo and Stitch remake. What are you? An idiot sandwich.
Disadvantage to the people who made the remake.
God, that
you
is.
can
I'm
do.
sorry. That's
In
like.
fact,
Were they like trying to like? Did they pick endings out of a hat and say, "Yeah, let's go with this one," or did they like? Was this the best out of all the other endings they could have chosen? Because if this is the best one, I am scared what the ones that got rejected were.
POV holding back Savannah from trying to kill the people who made the movie.
From what I was reading, some people sort of, I say some people liked it. I don't know if they liked it more than the original, but they liked the fact that Nani got her ending in a sense. And I don't know if I agree with that, but in the sense that, like, you know, Nani gets to have her life put together in a way, like she gets that opportunity while someone else is fostering her and David's still supporting her, but on like Hawaii while she's in California. Is like,
But like,
I can
here's
see
the
that
thing.
perspective.
Yeah, but
here's
she
the
got
thing, the
put-
original movie.
I disagree, but I see it.
In the original movie, she did somewhat get that kind of ending, just albeit in a different way. Because with Jumbo and Pleakley around, she basically has caregivers that stay in her house, are super high-tech aliens that will basically blow whoever tries to hurt Lilo. And that's assuming Stitch doesn't get his hands on them first, 2 bits. And will like be a like person to keep watch on her while she can like go and catch up with her life. I don't think that the original ending of Lilo and Stitch was that bad for Nani that it needed like her to abandon her sister, which she made the active choice and the correct choice to support and help her sister, her really young sister after the loss of her parents. Yeah, she had to give up her dreams, but a lot of people can relate with that. You know how many like single moms give up their dreams so that they can support their kids and then they
Savannah,
have to fulfill them
the,
later?
the lesson of the new
California,
movie is that you can give up on your dreams until aliens show up at your doorstep and then let you fuck off and do whatever you want again.
I guess it feels so disingenuous to the original story.
Yeah, I think it's so like to like alter the ending that much. It just feels like I get that they wanted to do a different take. But yeah, I disagree.
And the thing is, I don't think Nani was ever resentful of taking up the responsibility of raising Lilo. Like, yeah, Lilo drove her crazy sometime, but she never actively ever blamed her sister or hated her or like had any kind of resentment for making the choice to support her.
Right. I don't think
that's
that was
far.
ever the issue. I think it's more so that like she's been given this opportunity to make a better life for herself and her sister
By putting her sister in
taking some
foster
time
care.
away.
By
Right.
putting
Yeah,
her
I know.
sister in foster care, which, I don't agree because that sounds basically like they're like, oh, it's okay, you can just give up on your sister because, you can just throw them in foster care. And it's like, that's not a good message.
I think she's
And that's my
David's
favorite
mom,
message.
though, from what I was reading. So like
Her
it's someone she
grandmother,
knows, at
David's
least?
grandmother running a foster care.
Okay, that's a little different. Yeah.
I guess, but it seems like such a, I don't know, ew.
Ew.
I agree.
You're
It's
probably
you,
next,
that's why I
without
shared it.
even needing to be told or shown. I know this is a hopeless world, because there isn't a single person on the planet you can trust. Not even your own reflection! As I've said before, these videos come from PSAs, but something very interesting happens a lot throughout them. There's religious media, actual case studies, and camcorder footage all stitched together with odd editing choices, as if the video itself is in on the bit, whether it's briefly teasing us by showing showing us that Caesar was an alternate, or the changes made to the story of Noah's Ark that shift it completely on its head, or hell, the thing we saw in the first few minutes of the Mandela Catalogue.
Okay. There's classes? Alternate.
Now I remember I've heard Mandela Catalog. Someone made a game based on this.
Kill yourself.
Through the videos, we find out that any technology that can show faces are outlawed. We're never really given a reason for this, and that was intentional, because the video we all just watched had been tampered with. Not by a person, but by the alternates. It's the reason that people documenting them are wanted by the FBI. It's why the PSAs give such bad advice when dealing with the alternates. And it's also why the number of alternates are supposedly going down. The phrase "don't trust anyone" isn't limited to people anymore. From the news, to cartoons, to PSAs telling you to off yourself, there is truly nothing you can trust.
So I have a question. What if the alternates succeed, they win, and they like assimilate into our life, but then alternates of the alternates show up? What fucking that?
Well, then we rinse and repeat the same schedule.
Yeah.
And the influence of the alternates over media doesn't stop at the fictional world of Mandela Catalogue 2, since millions of people in the real world have become a victim of that deceit as well. The fear of not being able to trust anything you're told extends to the people in the real world, so you can truly understand how terrifying it is for these characters whenever they get a call or manage to catch something on camera. We're put into the same mindset of questioning whether or not anything we just watched was what really happened, if everything we've known and will know is even real. When it's portrayed this way, it's not hard to imagine that so many people are acquired mad, because the people in the real world have it now in a sense. Oh, it's decanonized? Fuck. When I say why analog horror works, this is what I mean. The entire time I was watching, I was constantly questioning myself and my judgment of what I saw, or how this world works. I became truly immersed and was even made uneasy at times because of the intentional choices made by the creator. I wish I could go more in depth, but that would murder this video's runtime. I'm trying to stop myself from saying something insane like Mandela Catalogue is the best analog horror ever, but really, it might be. This series is a byproduct of other amazing analog horrors that I unfortunately won't be talking about in this video. And it shows. The creator clearly has a passion for this genre, and the skill to express that in a way that clearly has inspired a lot of other people, whether that has caused them to make their own horrors or talk about them. Ask anyone to name the top 5 analog horrors, and this will usually be the first they say. And it's not even finished yet. That is the crazy part. If Mandela Catalogue can nail the landing, we win. I'm not sure if I have done a good job conveying this, but analog horror is a rising tide. Once someone has figured out something or done something differently, people incorporate that and do their own thing with it. And I can't help but appreciate that even in the analog horrors I don't like. Because I'm sure they did touch someone else and they made something amazing, like our second analog horror.
You are on the fastest available route.
As I've said before, the two most innate human fears is the fear of being vulnerable with another person and the unknown. I think Trish Straw captures that perfectly with just how little context we're really given for any of what we end up seeing. Beginning in 1938 and being spaced out over every few decades, Local 58 began receiving odd broadcasts. The first, titled Contingency, where a government-issued message told the residents of America to off themselves after the US surrendered to an immeasurable enemy force. Problem with this one is that it's actually believable. Fucking victory position. Only the US could come up with something like that. The other episodes follow a similar structure. A normal broadcast gets interrupted by something and flips whatever we were watching on its head. Like the show for children, where after 40 years of no incidents like Contingency, the animation depicts the main character's endless search for their spouse before ending up in a grave. 1 second, I just need to... The third hijacking happened only a decade later, where a calm and relaxing skywatching broadcast turns into this.
The moon.
The moon.
Steal the moon.
Yeah, oh, damn it, Justin, you stole my line.
The moon's a symbiote. Holy shit. Or a spider? Is the moon just like one big ass spider? Oh!
No.
I was gonna say like spider nest, but
Strand.
oh my god, it's actually Moon Knight.
Night moon.
Rejoice in the moon.
20 years after that, we're up to modern times with things like iPhones and sat.
Alright, I found another game.
Nice. It only took you long enough.
It's like that as these queues are so long. I've been
Jesus.
This is gonna be my like 5th, 6th game. 2.5 hours in. That's the only drawback from 2v8 I ever have. God, they take so long to get into games. A Wraith and a Huntress.
Raid Shadow Legends.
I'm just showing you.
Raid Shadow Legends?
Yeah.
Inferior to Zenless Zone 0.
Honestly, yeah. Raid Shadow Legends wishes it could be Zenless Zone 0. But Zenless Zone 0 doesn't chill out to like fucking ninja and shit.
You like ninjas?
No,
I bet
Ninja,
you watch Ninjago.
the Fortnite streamer, Ninja had a fucking collab with Raid Shadow. Shut
Shadow
up. No.
Jump back, kick, flip, turn around and spin.
And we'll jump back, do it again. Ninja, go!
Go!
Ninja, go! Come on.
Come on, do the weekend whip.
There's a weekend version? Sir, you ran into me. My loving embrace, even. You bought him mere seconds.
I think that's the only thing that makes sense to have hatchets.
No, he's playing
Always.
Trickster, actually.
And this is actually the Demogorgon.
Don't be silly. Everyone knows Demogorgon doesn't have deer antlers.
It says you.
Says I.
So that was
Said no one ever.
Someone use a soap bomb up there? I'll take a 3-fer. Man came out of the fog just to run into my arms. I loved it. Someone did run over here, though.
Duncan,
No.
thank you for getting me apple cider. You're welcome. I'm glad you're feeling better now that you've digested food.
I love the Huntress's lullaby gets more and more unhinged as like the match progresses.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. Except the Baba Yaga one always sounds messed up. Oh, ooh, she failed at stunning you with the pallet too. Ooh, that's gotta be rough.
Oh shit! I didn't realize there's gonna be another fucking hot take. 2v8 already has like so many things survivors could run to loop you at. I don't feel like they also need like. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting him to come out.
Oh, he's in the locker.
Damn it. I was hoping... Shouldn't be that quick. Throw it on pallet.
What were you saying?
I don't feel like they should have like so many fucking like they already have like so many pallets and moves to work with. I don't feel like they also need like to be able to put the pallets back.
Oh, do we have?
That's true, actually. I can agree with that.
Because like what you get rid of like god pallets, great, perfect, awesome, but then they just bring it back and it's like.
I wonder what dictates what they can, how many pallets they can bring back. Is it like a counter or something, or a token?
I would think
Do they have to go
so.
pick up something in the map? Because they have those smoke grenades from the that one event, the Halloween event, I think.
Yeah, I thought so. You're not slick, buddy. I was gonna say, there's no way you use that and you don't leave any. You're not like running out any direction.
I feel like with the smoke grenades, they really shouldn't need to have to do pallets too. Oh, you gotta get that middle gen. That top one.
Yeah. I'm gonna kick it for now. You wanna keep on playing this fucking game? You wanna keep on playing this game? You wanna keep on playing the fucking game?
Why did he wait for you at the pallet?
Because he thought he could fucking bait me. I know there was another person up top too, by the way.
Like, wouldn't the better option just to have been just hold W and run?
Yes.
People are dumb.
Like, you know it's a huntress with a ranged attack, like...
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make a lot of sense. By all means, it makes no sense.
Who's your teammate, Wraith?
It's the Wraith, yeah. He's doing his best. I don't fucking know. It's a rando. Oh, missed.
Ooh, nice shot.
Oh, almost.
Ooh.
There's like 3 people here. There's a lot of people here, actually.
Oh, there must have been an unhook here.
Yeah, there was. There is so much to like work with over here. Holy fuck, it's crazy. Like, you know that thing where like when there's a lot of like prey animals and there's like a lion trying to hunt, it gets like disorganized and like confused. It doesn't know which one to go for. That's kind of what I just went through. I'm not gonna lie.
Too many gazelles, not enough lions.
Yeah. Oh my god, yes. Waste it. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, I love that he wasted his little boost after he got hit.
Nice.
Dude, they are wanting that center gen so bad.
Well, it's the strongest gen for the map, you know that.
Yeah, I do.
That's the one we always prioritize when we play survivors.
Oh, I got this one right. You go make sure shit's popping. And back to 10. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of fun to just sit up top and like snipe people, but that's like progressed a lot by now. I'm sorry, she 100% got hit there. What? Please tell me you fucking saw that.
Oh my god, yeah.
There was blood and everything.
Somehow it blocked. Somehow it hit the tree instead.
What, that's so dumb. That's so dumb. Blood and like blood spraying everywhere, and the sound effect. Oh. Someone's on it. That sounds
Man,
further.
that tree was pretty thick.
That tree's pretty
fight
thick. I was about
How long is 2v8 around this time?
6 more days.
Plenty of time.
Plenty of time.
Yeah, definitely.
Damn.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's okay. I made up for it. Does Wraith get that from me? No, he does not. Okay. That's fine. I thought he'd be more than willing to pick that up. But, okay.
Oh, I think because he was in the middle of chase with someone else.
Oh, I thought he was cutting off the person for me. I'm not gonna lie. I did not see he was in chase. Alright. Doesn't sound like anyone's on this gen, so it's probably gonna regress some more. Honestly, the reason we're winning is because we're the masters of Spinjutsu. And
You're right, actually. Master Wu would be proud.
Is that fucked up?
No, I think that was pretty funny.
Waits at the pallet and I just fucking sniper us. Bro, my headshots are on point this game. I'm not gonna fucking lie.
It's all that practice.
Oh no, there's no pallet here. Anyway.
Water and water and water, water, water.
I love water.
And water and water, 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 and water and water.
You should drink water.
Water, water, water.
That means he
and
ran over
water,
here.
Water, water.
Oh yeah. That was
Hi.
On your stream yesterday, Savannah, when I typed "bo-oh-wa-ah," you thought I was saying the Hank Hill. Whoa!
Oh, I thought you were actually. What were you trying to reference?
Like being British and drinking a bo-oh-wa-ah.
Oh my god. I was thinking of Taco Bell and gave my boy blast.
The whoa blast. Dang it, Bobby.
Dang it, Savvy.
I like it when they try to patch it, it just doesn't work because you know you have your, or when they try to pallet.
Oh yeah. Hey, see, that's what's weird about Huntress. People just, some survivors giving credit, like they're smart enough to like try to wait it out, but a lot of them just don't know to wait.
I think a lot of them just get too impatient.
They do.
I
Either
do
they
it.
get impatient or they get like scared of like, oh fuck, I'm going to get M1 or some shit like that. But
I
Huntress,
think Luke Demon's gonna get out.
probably.
Hey, Justin, since you're the one who sends me everyone's streams, link me.
Oh.
Justin's doing all the networking for us. What an absolute legend.
Appreciated.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That's very nice of you.
So I can at least see what's going on.
Dead by Daylight.
Well, I know that. I know it's not the DVD stream now.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Ah.
Are you sure?
Oh, it looks like Wraith's on Luke Demon.
Yeah, it depends if you can get her before she jumps into the hatch.
Hatch should spawn already. Oh my god, my eye.
Wait, when do you guys leave for Marietta again?
We leave Wednesday.
Dude,
Okay.
Maury's not up yet.
Yeah, low-key, I might stream Phoenix Wright with voice acting once you guys leave, so.
Sweet. I will make sure to tune into that.
I'll let you know.
All right, he got hatch. I'll take a 9 or
That
7K.
is a. You guys did really well. He was on his last hook too.
Yep.
Nice job.
And so it's a GG's. Yay.
No.
Anyways.
Oh no. Anyway.
Felipe was fun.
And water and water and water and water and water and water and water.
Wait, am I dumb? Who's Felipe? Am I dumb? I don't see any Felipe. I see Gilmore, but all they said was anyways. I'm kind of confused. As I was gonna say,
That must be the Wraith. Maybe the Wraith's name is Felipe and he can see it because he's in console.
oh, Felipe, right? That might be the Wraith. Actually, yeah, you're right. You're totally right. Because Luke Demon said it. Never mind. I'm dumb. Thank you so much for the follow.
Dojo Kanojo Cho has just ascended.
Jojo Joe, Mojo Jojo Jojo. Oh my God.
Hey, get it
Yes.
right.
Yes. Yes. Where is it? Where is it?
What'd you get?
Where is it? Where is it? I got a new thing. Where is he? Where is he?
Bunny.
No. I got something far more important. How do I search? How do I filter?
The icon next to your pride flag or whatever the flag is.
Bastards. You make me scroll and look for it.
That's unfortunate.
Looks like the flag of Romania sideways.
Identify this shape. That's easy. That's a Jigglypuff. No, it's an
Oh.
electrode from the top down.
No, I thought it's an electrode. No, it's a Jigglypuff seen from above.
Yeah. Sorry.
You had the right idea,
It's
just
a
backwards.
fairy.
There we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I got a ghost face figurine now.
Oh.
Finally. You peak.
Hey, Christian.
Yeah.
Adam Warlock has a dragon skin now.
What?
Yeah.
You heard her.
Adam Warlock now has a dragon skin. Same with Scarlet Witch.
Dragon Warrior.
Chicken jockey.
Chicken
Fuck
jockey.
you fucking dick.
Who allowed
Jack
this
Black's
man
friends.
rip? Who allowed this? Who allowed this man to have fucking drip? What?
It's pretty sick looking.
And then Scarlet Witch is like a
I
phoenix?
like that you're showing it.
Well, some bullshit. Remember, Savannah,
wanna
people are getting
know-
tired of the Chinese-inspired skins or whatever.
I don't know who said that because I think they look sick. So
I simultaneously want to and don't want to know what hours of silence.
Hours of Silence?
No, it's in
Uh,
it's one of your bookmark folders.
Yes, I have
Oh.
I have just a ton of like sounds that when I'm doing shit I could just play and it will go on for like 10 hours.
Wow, beautiful.
I have one that's 10 hours, except occasionally interrupted by a Pikmin.
Of course, you have the 10-hour version.
10 hours of silence, occasionally interrupted by Megalovania.
Dude. And it's like it's one note, I think. It's dude.
Yeah, it's just I'm not gonna lie, that was mid as fuck. That was mid as fuck. Surely that's
yeah,
not.
but the skin's cool.
The skin's cool, but this is so mid. Like, it's cool how he comes out. It's kind of cool how he comes out, but then all he does is point at the floor.
Healing.
I don't know. I
Because
feel like
he's a statue.
yeah, but I don't know. I feel like he could have done more.
His Dojo Kanojos shows are pretty cool.
Yeah, his little dragons are pretty sick.
Dojo Kanojo, more like Dojo Chodnojo.
Dojo Jojo.
Oh, did you just middle name my ass?
Navs that always take you on the fastest possible routes. The fastest route to your fucking death. Another emergency broadcast happened just 3 years later, instructing people
I
to
wasn't ready
not
for
go
that.
outside, before the broadcast
moon
begins
came
to
in.
say the exact opposite. The reason these descriptions are so short is because there was basically nothing for illiterate fucks like me to latch onto. Local 58 almost entirely lets the viewer come to their own conclusions, causing me on my first watch to believe everything we just watched was technology gaining sentience and then turning on humans. I'm technically not wrong, and any theory someone comes up with technically isn't, because we never really will know what happened. But after doing some research, looking on the wiki, I found the main 3 schools of thought on the most popular theories regarding Local 58. The first, and the one I believe in the most, is the idea that the broadcasts are a warning for an imminent alien invasion. For whatever reason, aliens have taken a liking to the shithole I have to share with 8 billion other people, and have attempted to kill us off before their arrival by controlling our technology. Firstly, starting with broadcasts, before making more elaborate plans of the increasing power of tech. The fastest possible route episode being the first phase of their plan to take over Earth. MatPat also brings up TV frequencies and brings up a very cool detail that is on screen now. Second theory is the idea that the moon
we
is
have to
actually
pause
some
and read.
sort
I'm
of
not doing that.
eldritch entity, causing all of the weird things to happen. And the third is that the Local 58 channel is trying to gaslight people into thinking something bad is actually happening. But as I said before, we'll never really know, meaning my original theory still holds up. Local 58 has an insanely high production value, but at this point that feels a little obvious to say now.
My theory for Local 58 is that the Gooners have taken over, and they're the ones behind everything that happens, and they're trying to wipe out all non-gooning material.
You're right. That's exactly my plan.
Wait, what?
The initial limitation founded in analog horror was that only poor people did it. A lot of them lacked the budget to really cut loose, but this ended up being a strength in the end. So what if someone just said, fuck that, here's animations, custom art, a fucking game?
Wait, Walton Files has a game? Oh.
Have you ever felt guilty about something? No, I'm not talking about something small, like when you pushed a pregnant lady down the stairs. I'm talking about...
I beg your fucking pardon?
Then beg.
Not something small like pushing a pregnant lady down the stairs. I'm fucking sorry.
You know what? Nah, you're right to question it.
That's small? That's small? What?
Real, lingering guilt. The type that keeps you awake at night. The type that you think you'll never be able to get over. Walton Files, on the surface level, looks about as interesting as supermarket branded digestives. Like, it definitely tastes a lot like the original, but it just doesn't hit the same, you know? The plot of this one is the documentation of the now defunct business, Bond's Burgers, which was known for its animatronics. No, and was inspired by FNAF. No. It's actually really good and one of my favorites. The creator, Martin Walls, used a very similar concept to tell a very gripping story about guilt and grief, without falling into the same hole as something like the Squimpus FNAF series. Out of all of the series I talked about, I think Walton Files captures the I shouldn't be watching this vibes given off by the Blair Witch Project the best, due to us seeing and reading a lot of intimate moments between the two families of the series. The Waltons, obviously, and the Krankens. Jack Walton and Felix Kranken were the two co-founders of Bond's Burgers, but Jack would mysteriously disappear before the restaurant could ever open. In the first tape, the AI voice narrating almost seems to break character whenever Jack is brought up, with his picture always being shown throughout the series, but more and more warped over time, as if the tapes are ashamed of this image as well. Felix is in a similar boat, the co-founder of a company that became the sole owner once Jack disappeared. Supposedly a pretty well-meaning guy, a crippling alcohol addiction. The tapes slowly unravel the complicated pasts of the two families, the main attraction being the complete breakdown of Felix's and Jack's relationship, and the ripples left by that bridge being burned. In the videos that are public though, there seems to be an effort to avoid bringing that up, but little bits of it drip out for a few milliseconds sometimes. Maybe part of a YouTube link that feels oh so small but then leads to this.
You must be so confused about what you saw. Don't be scared, my little bunny. Answers will be given eventually, but don't try to solve this puzzle only with the pieces you have so far. This is only the beginning. For I'm going to tell you a story of broken people, beautiful people. He is so sorry
Candy
about
Cadet.
what he did to them,
Candy Cadet
but
want
there's
candy.
nothing he can do.
What?
Remember that.
That's what the voice
Safety
reminds me of.
pills,
This Candy
Sophie.
Cadet from
Safety
FNAF.
and pills.
Yeah, the Candy
Sophie.
Cadet.
Safety and pills.
Candy Cadet.
Sophie. Safety
I make
and
candy
pills.
all day, every day.
Felix always had a drinking problem. It was brought up repeatedly through the tapes, and while people only thought of it as a bad habit, his wife Linda started documenting his weird behavior. Felix drank a lot yesterday. This has been a problem for a while. He is a good person, but doesn't want to address this. It's getting worse, but he doesn't notice. He feels bad about it, but doesn't try to change. It's getting worse. He's so submerged with their project that he doesn't realize how much damage he's doing to himself, how much damage he's doing to me. He keeps going to places only to drink. Sometimes he even stays at the warehouse for the sole purpose of drinking. He doesn't listen. He never listens. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I am so worried. I just cannot help. People around them started to notice this problem as well. A lot of them chalked it up to a bad habit and never looked more into it, unintentionally isolating Linda, forcing her to deal with Felix's implied abuse until she finally broke, writing one final letter before disappearing from Felix's life forever. What's so interesting is that any real detail on what Felix did was blacked out. Again, as if Felix or someone else was ashamed of this. The same effort could not be put into what happened next, however. Felix was supposed to pick up Jack's 2 kids from school the day Linda left. Felix's bad habit sprung up again, and maybe at the worst time, as he attempts to drive the kids home completely inebriated. There is a part of Linda's final letter that is so chilling, with her telling Felix that she was going to rebuild her life while she could, and that Felix should too, completely unaware that tonight was the night that Felix would lose that chance forever.
Oh God, what am I gonna tell Jack?
Oh no, he got the bad ending. Damn it, does anyone have to start over? Oh.
This is where the themes of guilt are the most prominent in Walton Files, as both Felix and the tape we're watching this on make a point out of the fact that Felix will never be able to move past this. The video changed the dialogue moments before the crash. While Molly originally comforts Felix, it's changed to one line that holds so much weight. It's all your fault. I'm not sure what the fandom's consensus on Felix is, but I can't help but feel bad for him. Did he just murder 2 children? Yes, but who doesn't?
Sir? Man, I can't help but feel bad for this guy who murdered 2 kids.
Crazy line.
Man literally did the meme of, if only I could drive the kids home a little more fun, grabs beer.
Sometimes. I don't think the takeaway from Felix's side of this was, oh my god, he's such a piece of shit for all the stuff he did. I think it's the idea that things that may seem small and insignificant at first can snowball into something much, much bigger that also lead to dire consequences. Felix ran from his problems by becoming an alcoholic. As Linda said in her diary entries, he didn't address these clear issues, and now look at the result. As Scritus elegantly put in the notes of the script, you don't have regrets until you can no longer change the outcome. 2 dead kids, a missing co-founder, and the unknown consequences of his actions.
Felix, away from work. Please open the door, sir. Please open the door.
Felix and Linda never had any kids. Jack had 3 kids with his wife Rosemary, 2 of which Could you imagine
Bro,
what that would do
that's
to a
crazy.
person? Losing 2 of your kids in just a few hours.
That
and the
fucking
only
cuddly
person who
is
could give
fucking
you
crazy,
answers
what the
is
fuck?
nowhere to be found. Could you imagine what that would do to your psyche? With all of that grief bubbling up inside, who knows what would be swirling around in Jack's head? If only I did this differently. If only I got them from school instead. If only I never trusted that drunk bastard to do the most basic of tasks. If only I could bring them back. Jack, after this incident, seemed to experience the first 3 stages of grief, all at the same time. Denial at the fate of his children, anger at the man who caused their death, and making deals with something or someone to make everything right again. During the facial recognition part of the final tape, we see Jack's face become imposed onto the Bond animatronic, and he wastes no time taking his first victim. A figure I believe is Jack then begins to have a talk with Susan. What's really noticeable is how vehemently he denies Susan's death.
Dead? No.
It was the only moment he didn't seem completely
thank you
in
for,
control of what
clearing
was
that
going
up.
on.
Good, no, I'm
However,
not
he's
dead.
able to return to a calm demeanor just as quickly, claiming Susan will be reborn and beautiful. Something similar happens when a worried Rosemary comes to the restaurant one day in search of her husband, but he doesn't call out. Instead, Bond does, claiming Rose broken and that he would fix her and make her beautiful. Just like he did with Susan. When she woke up, she felt beautiful, but on the inside, it felt like every single part of her body was bleeding. This didn't stop here, however. Bond's kills almost seemed targeted. When Ashley was the only person stuffed into an animatronic, the same thing with Charles and Susan. Grief is a scary thing. It can cause people to act irrationally and do things that are completely self-destructive in order to feel something, anything that isn't this pit of regrets. After the death of his 2 children, Jack couldn't move on and attempted to rebuild his family by preying on innocent people and shoving them into animatronics. I don't think it was a coincidence that Bond killed 2 women and 1 man for his little band. It eerily mirrors his old family. Before the madness, before the accident, now they're beautiful. I think that's why Jack's image is always distorted, because in his twisted mind, those images represent a version of himself that lost everything. The version of himself that couldn't accept what happened that night. But now as Bond, he doesn't need to feel grief because he has this new family, his wife, Shah, and his 3 beautiful children, Buzu, Bani, and Billy. He saved them. Without him, they would have all faded away, spirits without a body to be tethered to. And despite all of that, he knows that his family isn't complete yet. One of his children managed to survive that night, and due to
Bruh.
Blood what? Her name is Sophie, the last remaining Walton. While playing Bunny Farm, Bond's victims try to communicate to her, all quickly cut off by Bond, but she mentions a lot of them looking familiar. Bunny Farm is an interesting video you should watch yourself, but what I want to point out is the hidden tape titled Lucky You. Firstly, repeating the same phrase before cutting to a monologue by Bond. Oh, can't you see? I made them beautiful. I don't know how. I didn't even mean to, but I did. They tried to talk to us through analog. They will be heard. This is their cry for help. Besides, they want us to know what happened that year, but we must be patient. Look, they are filled with life. They dance to the music. They laugh and sing along. They're
This
perfect.
motherfucker
They are
is getting
beautiful. They
holy
will
shit.
see you soon, Sophie. This is the second time.
Damn. He was really getting into that whole fucking voice acting.
He
your
really
match is
was.
starting in 40 seconds.
Oh, I'm aware.
Okay. Have fun.
Kermit's cucumber. What do I gotta do to get some of that? What the fuck, Kiku? Savannah?
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
So I couldn't help but notice that you just don't like to play 2v8 with me.
No, I couldn't help but notice that you were gooning.
How'd they know? I goon to analog horror specifically.
Yeah, I bet you do.
I bet you don't.
I bet you do times 1,000.
You know what? If survivors could place down pallets, killers should be able to place down breakable walls or some shit in like the most inconvenient places.
Killers should just be able to break them. Press a button immediately, someone just randomly on the map becomes broken.
You thought you were slick?
Gotta be quicker than that. Cool.
I was about to say, they're still here. God. Like, I don't want to leave this fucking gen. Oh my god, but they're getting... Why am I fucking stuttering so much? No, I fucked it. And you fucked it. I heard someone injured near me. Dude, they are fucking flying through these goddamn gens. Holy shit, bro. Hi, person who's isolated all the way the fuck out here. God, it really feels like getting our asses handed to us right now. Yeah, he has the urban evasion thing, I think. Or he has the what the fuck? No blood or scratch marks? Like, what? They're just getting shit done way too fast. It feels like we have no pressure. I thought that was someone for whatever reason. Fucking shit, bro. It was smart, she ran away. Yeah, that's not how that works, buddy. If there was someone else here, of course it's you. Two injured. Oh, bro, I need him out. He needs to get out of the game. Yeah, he needs to just die. At least then we might have some control back. Someone's on this gen 100%. Really, no one on the isolated gen. They're so spread out. Just gotta fake it. Oh wait, I hear when they use Nemesis as shit. Oh, that's what that is. If I could just keep them injured for him so he could like line them up for insta pickups. She was at least smart enough to know that vaulting would get her down instantly. Take some time to break this shit. He found them? Oh, he's got them? Got the last two? Hell yeah. Very nice. Where were the other ones again? Here. You thought. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Am I still streaming here? Oh my god, I am. Well, I'm not having internet issues, so I guess it doesn't matter. She wasn't hooked once, actually. What the fuck? Oh, no, she was. Just the other person's stalling as long as they can. For the bot. Man, this guy is really just gonna make us awake the entire time. I just want the Levi guy's the one who has been hooked out, because I think he's waiting out his entire duration.
That's kind of wild.
And he's waiting out the entire thing. But, I mean, I'm just trying to give the Mori to the goddamn big W, but... I mean, I guess Hatch has spawned. If he just watches her, I'll go look around for him. I wonder, do you think the bot knows where Hatch is there?
Probably, actually.
I got you, Big W. I saw that bitch hit you. It's self-defense, right? GG's. I mean, some people are so fucking funny. They wait the entire match just to say some dumb shit like this. Whack.
Wait,
What's
what
whack is the fucking
whack.
Yunjin Lee. They said whack. What's whack is you fucking didn't live, bitch.
Ooh. Got him.
What's whack is your
Could you
looping
be so
skills.
toxic, Christian?
Yeah, my bad. Survivors are allowed to talk shit because they never do anything
Survivors,
right.
They have it so hard, Christian.
They
don't
have
you
it
know?
so hard.
There's nothing more deadly, more toxic than a DVD player.
I
A
can name
single
one
match
better.
could kill you.
I can name one more deadly. A League player. League players are by far more toxic. I don't know, I just find it funny that they'll stay until the end of the match just to say some weird shit like whack instead of GG's. Oh, always something I notice. They just don't like saying GG's. But they'll like to talk back. Oh well. Time for another 20-minute queue. So I played
What
my...
a system.
Yeah, I think that was like my 7th match. Barely 7th match, 3 hours in. Holy. These queue times really are killer. Yeah. I get it, because the daily kill.
More Mandela effect. I don't know.
Oh, right. The analog horror video to play during these trying times of waiting in between matches.
Part 17 or whatever we're on.
Looks like it's the end of his video.
And we're really able to see how Bond has managed to
we're
convince
almost there.
himself into thinking that he is doing the right thing. Because of his grief, and what I think is so fascinating about this is that we now see how Jack has almost become like Felix in a way. He lost his 2 children that night, but instead of focusing on what he still had left, drowned in his own grief and destroyed everything he had left in order to regain something that would never come back, leaving his remaining child without a mother or a father for most of her life. I wouldn't say again that Felix's sins caused this, but it was Jack's inability to accept reality that led to the death of so many more people. Both Felix and Jack were running from something. The only difference between them to me
died.
is how they reacted on that night. Felix denying reality and moving on without really addressing his trauma, and Jack
I realized the
doing
audio was
complete
muted, my
opposite. Still
dumbass.
denying reality, yeah,
My
but
fucking
instead
dumbass.
holding on to the past and what he had, justifying all of his actions by claiming
Of
he's
course I
making
would.
everyone
Of course I would.
beautiful. I think the first season did an excellent job showing people what happens when people don't address their guilt or grief, and how grief can completely distort a person's way of thinking when they believe they've lost everything. Can't wait to start talking about season 2. Wait, that's it? Before making this video,
So basically, my take on all of this, out of all the analog horrors he went over, I love the series with Slenderman that was made. Fuck, I forgot the name of the person who did it. I already forgot. I'll remember it if it's like said, but I always forget like their actual fucking name. I don't like the fucking Mandela catalog. Walton Files I like. And fuck anything made by Urban Spook or whatever the fuck. That guy's like a fucking troglodyte, bro. That guy is such a loser. Like, bro, I remember watching his like I remember watching his like whole series before I really knew anything about him. Like with the painter and shit, and I'm like, dude, this seems just so edgy for the sake of edge. And then I see his like shit on Twitter, it's like, oh, that's just him. His personality is let me be edgy. Listen, I'm just saying, when you talk shit on posture of all people, that's where I draw the line. God damn it!
So disagrees with the things you agree with, and agrees with the things you disagree with.
Well, no, because he
Understandable,
also
what I say.
he pointed out that Urban Spook was also just kind of really bad on all fronts of analog horror.
I mean, yeah, it's
the only
a
thing
little bit
I've
hard to
really
avoid that.
disagreed with him on is Mandela Catalog, because I just don't like Mandela Catalog. I just don't like Broadcast 54 or whatever. I thought that was a really cool series. I understand any of it? Not really.
It's beyond it. Yeah.
It's beyond my what I could do, or like what I could comprehend.
Yeah, is it not even but like, be able to suspend your disbelief. I think that's what I was
Yeah,
looking for.
because I think the whole time I like watch Mandela Catalog, I'm just sat there like, this means nothing to me. like they're gonna tell me shit that's gonna like that idea. I just can't get behind it. It's just like they're gonna tell me something
crazy
that's gonna like make me commit suicide. Nah, I just don't agree.
You know those slides in the sewers, they can be pretty slippery.
What are they gonna tell me? Undertale 2 will never release. Ah!
No.
What's the one he brought up? I want to see if I can find it real fast.
On screen in over a decade. So properly getting Marble Hornets, but
Yes, Marble Hornets.
Marble Hornet.
God, I fucking love their whole fucking series is awesome.
Okay. In release order, huh? Slenderman.
Yeah, because so basically he does a whole series about Slenderman as the main focus in the analog horror style. But obviously, because like Slenderman has a copyright or whatever, he just named it The Operator. Which I'm not gonna lie, The Operator is such a cooler fucking name already.
I wonder if that's just because Slenderman's been like memed to death over the years. You know, it's like ubiquitous. You get something kind of creepy and mysterious like The Operator.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I think this is it. Yeah, so many. Yeah, because it goes from To the Ark to Marble Hornets, and like To the Ark is like a part of like the series of like a different person contributing.
Sure.
God, I didn't realize they had 133 videos though. Holy!
It's like the fucking important videos playlist. It's like goes on.
Well, because yeah, some of them are really short. Yeah, a lot of them are like just very fucking short to be frank.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 10 minutes, 41 seconds, 36.
They can be really quick.
Okay.
Would it be easier just have someone explain the series? Yeah, because that's another thing. There's 2 seasons to the fucking shit.
2 seasons, my gosh.
Why is some of this shit popping up? This one, I guess.
On April 30th in 2000.
Would this go over everything?
The full Marble Hornets iceberg.
Part 1 of 2. Fuck.
Darton, really? You watched this one before?
I have. I have watched this. Wait, okay, so this is. I have seen this already. Yeah, because I remember. I think I watched all of season 1. And I'm like, wow, That was great. Then someone actually explained it. I'm like, wow, this is even better than I understand it. And then I'm like, wait, 2 parts? Yeah, because the first one's barely an hour and a half, and the second one's 2 fucking hours.
Holy shit. Not that I'm against explainer videos like that, you know, I'll be watching the H-Bomber guy clip.
Yeah.
Taking down plagiarism, like, you know, that's just like 4 hours or whatever, but, yeah.
However, I did want to see this.
I mean, how many more cues do you have?
How many what?
How many more cues do you have? You know, you can try to time it out like that.
Oh, trust me.
A week or
that'll
two
be
ago,
good.
I made a video titled The Best and Worst of Analog Horror.
Did Savannah die, by the way? She has not said any, she has not said anything in the longest time.
I'm gonna be honest, I started spacing out. You guys were talking about something about hornets, and I was like, space.
Ouch.
And I was like, bugs.
Bug.
Hornet the bug?
Of course, that would get Savannah. Bug.
Horror. It was universally praised, I made $1 bajillion, and was even directly thanked by the King of England.
Thank you, Boredorans, for YouTube video.
Okay, I might have lied about one of those things. The video wasn't universally praised. In the video, I talked about Urban Spook, which is an analog horror that has allowed me to cherish stuff like Mandela Catalog and Walton Files even more. Because it reminds me that being creative and making something good is actually really hard. Despite the series being, let's just say, controversial, it does have its fans.
What that
series being, let's just say, controversial.
Yeah,
it
fair
does
enough.
have its fans, with the biggest one by far being Urban Spook's creator. Someone who won't allow any criticism of their series despite its terrible writing, lame shock humor, and maybe one of the worst antagonists I've ever seen. Don't tell the creator that though, as they have a habit of throwing temper tantrums on Twitter whenever someone says anything negative about their series, while also having the habit of seeking out that criticism. But I'm getting a little ahead of myself. First, we need to understand what is wrong with the series, why it has so many critics, and why I think it's worth talking about on its own. Part 1. Urban Spook is the worst thing I've ever watched. And here's why. The main goal of analog horror should always be to scare the viewer. No shit. It sounds easy when I say it like this, but it's actually pretty hard to leave a person with a lingering fear. Most analog horrors approach this in different ways. Whether it's the constant unease a person feels while watching Marble Hornets, the existential dread caused by the Mandela Catalog's retellings of the Bible, or the complete mindfuck that is Local 58. The execution of these series are all very different, and despite that, each and every one of them intentionally leaves the audience pondering on what they had just watched. This one scene in Mandela Catalog stresses me out so much, and I'm not really sure why. These decisions made these horrors linger in the mind, even after you've turned off the TV. Not Urban Spook though. The reason I pointed out why I find analog horror scary is so I can easily articulate every issue I have with Urban Spook. Urban Spook's gimmick is that each video contains these paintings left by the series' main antagonist, the painter. The in-universe explanation for the Urban Spook tapes is that police have compiled all of this evidence that they could about 2 killers who have been brutally executing people in this small town, while also creating paintings about said events. This is a setting that gives the creator a lot of freedom in how they go about revealing these murders to the audience. Or it would if the creator wasn't a complete fucking hack. Throughout the entire series, it feels like Urban Spook unintentionally tries to subvert analog horror tropes, but in the worst way possible. While most horrors attempt to keep things vague so the audience can speculate, Urban Spook explains everything in an insane amount of detail, completely destroying one of the best aspects of the genre. The trend of ruining horror continues throughout the whole series, but I wanted to highlight the 3 main issues I personally believe are holding the series back. The awful shock horror, and the vapid feeling created as a result, the over-explanation issue, and the most boring presentation of a really cool idea. Oh, also, the creator's a bit of an asshole. Part 2. Shock horror does not equal good horror. But before that...
Thank you. Fucking thank you. Oh my god. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. One of my biggest gripes about shit is like creators who just do shit for shock, and there's like no actual payoff for
Yeah.
it. That shit pisses me off to no end. So horror just being pure shock, like some shows having just like gore for the sake of gore. Like I know
Right,
there's
like, it has to have a narrative purpose for it to mean something, for it to stick with you. Otherwise, it's just something that you see.
I remember when I first watched Attack on Titan when I was like way younger, when it first fucking came out, and I was watching it with my dad. Every scene was just people getting like eaten and like blood and guts flying everywhere. And I just sat there like, why? Like, even when I was younger, it's just like, but why though? Why? What the fuck is the point of this? Like, there's so much hype built up for these characters, and then they just die, and I'm just like, oh, I guess I just won't give a fuck about anyone then.
Well, guess they'll die.
And I think there was like an anime like Blood Sea or whatever the fuck, and it's literally just about people getting constantly slaughtered by all these creatures and shit. Yeah, a series like that I just don't really like, because it just feels like shock to me.
Look at these numbers. Aren't they just pathetic? Hi, I'm Bored Oranges, wannabe millionaire and part-time influencer. Sorry, I gagged. I want to hit 100k before I die of old age, and you could help by hitting subscribe. Only about 20% of the people who watch my videos are, so if you like my content and find... If you want to, team has informed me that last sentence might go as necessarily discussed issues with Urban Spook is the use of shock horror. I'd go as far as to say that it's what this series is best known for. I don't think...
Wait, hold on. What's that word say? Painters, or strong start, stage direction, scary face issues, shock content. Man, there's so much shock content they had to put it there twice.
He's like, I gotta remind myself what I'm here for, you know? This is what the people want!
It
What
is
can I
what
say?
people want. And I found a game.
Nice.
Snowwalker, Spooky Ghostly, Johnny, shirtless only.
You know what, Christian? I'm gonna start streaming too. Fuck you.
You don't stream.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Check right now.
Where's the stream?
Yeah, Savannah's not streaming, so.
Oh.
I forget how you change your stream tag. Like the title of it.
Oh, I'm fine.
Christian.
Well, your stream tag? What do you
Yeah.
use?
Like the title of the stream.
Oh,
The title.
title? At the very top for me, I just have it for stream information. I can just change it whenever I need. I don't know what you use.
Poop.
People
Understood.
order our patties.
Is that a ghost face?
No. Let's go. Processor. Processor. Yes.
Bro, I just saw like 3 people use sprint burst in quick succession, bro. No, the wrong one. Or
Oh,
didn't
when?
say.
Nassau. Interessante.
What are you? Who is Ro looking at? Bro, there's no one here. Are you good? Ugh. They're probably back on that gen I kicked. No, they're not. A little too much. So annoying.
I guess I threw all this shit.
The fucking trees always like to get in the way at the worst time.
Nice.
Fuck me, bro.
Okay. There's an interesting question I want to get answered.
Oh my god. I'm whiffing my fucking hits right now.
Man, I'm sorry you're whiffing like a wiffle ball, Christian.
I kinda don't feel like this is like... I don't know, it just feels like the trees are so fucking random on this map, so anytime I throw a hatchet, it's like I'm fucking throwing it on an indoor map.
Yeah, playing indoor with Huntress is,
Well, no, because it's outdoor, but there's just so many random fucking trees everywhere that I might as well be playing on an indoor map, is my point.
the trees are pretty thick.
They are. Doesn't help that I also have so many places to fucking go to hide.
So sometimes it shows you one or two, or sometimes it's off by a bit.
I
So
see.
I wouldn't watch that.
I'm not, I was just curious.
I got, don't keep staring at viewer count. It's like,
Oh, that's dumb to know.
oftentimes there are people like me when I'm playing, like watching someone stream Rocket. I'll just look at all the views and I'll think somebody has zero. So you don't make it to viewers past things like that.
That's fine. I just didn't know if you were the one watching or not. So
There might not be any.
cool.
I did
That's
not
fine with
even
me.
see anyone running there. What the
I'm on a
fuck?
quest for Osmium again.
Osmium. The elusive Osmium.
Yeah. I like a little bit of it, but it wasn't a lot.
Alright, let's see. Oh, shoot. Good. Dismantle the
And
You need to go dismantle the government. Gas masks.
Yes, that's exactly what I said. There was no mincing the words or misinterpretation there whatsoever.
Of course.
God, fuck. Feels like I'm doing nothing this game.
Okay.
Now, where is the osmium?
Well, on the periodic table, you can see it smack dab.
Yeah, it's smack dab.
Yeah, it's right next to iridium. One's right before us.
God,
It's
this is
smacks and dabs.
Uranium.
Thank you. God. So many loops just feel so safe against Sentries too.
Oh my gosh. Come on. And push. Nice.
Oh, my goodness. I don't need to pick that yet.
Check the gin.
I need to kick this one.
Oh wow, that's actually worth quite a bit.
It fucking made the hit sound effect. Oh, thank God, I don't actually rigged. And I hit a fucking pellet. I go straight back to that den in the corner. No.
Holding its process anyway.
Alrighty. I'll break some shit before I pick you up.
Alrighty, I still gotta find that osmium.
There's the osmium.
Oh, you just kept on running forward. I know Leon went for this. Yep.
Oh, nice. There, 1, 2, 3. 1,
Oh.
2, 3.
Let's see.
Oh, this is broken. I could go ahead and kick this one now. I don't know what your plan was.
Maybe they were just being like running without a plan.
Well, they ran towards the edge of the map and like kept on like just going back and forth behind a tree. Okay, Mr. White Knight, what the fuck? Motherfucker hit the goddamn Fret not, milady, I will take this hook for you.
He really believes in
Chivalry? Chivalry, yeah.
Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for, chivalry.
Truly a knight.
My liege, this umbrella is too heavy for your dainty hands to carry.
Please allow me, a man, a knight of the ground, to hold it for you.
A mod.
Boom, 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 boom.
The Knights of the Round Table Pizza.
Dude, I would love to have my stuff carried by the Round Table Knight of Round Table Pizza. Oh, hey, Will.
What the fuck? Bro.
Will leaves without warning and then shows up in your chat.
Yes. Because Will's cool.
What the fuck is this endgame chat?
What are they saying?
They said, yes, hit that hatch. I guess because Ghostface hit the hatch as they were able to get it.
That.
And then the fucking, who's shirtless? The Felix is like, period. Y'all ate that. And then the other person said, I hit that too, on period. And then this fucking Felix said, Ghostface can choke. And then they left. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys?
I just heard nothing but brain rot from what you told me.
It's, yeah, on jaw, for real, 100.
Minax.
People are so weird.
Very kind man XX followed me. Thank you.
XX.
Xbox time, baby.
Because he's going to offer you something you can't refuse. Loss.
Maybe. Perhaps. I hope not. That'd be very bad. I just know that I always, when I see the XX tags, I always think of like Xbox because my brother and all of his friends, like when I was a kid, used to all have their gamer tags be like XX something XX.
You mean how Isaiah's gamer tag is still to this day XX Dino Caps XX?
Oh, dang. More meatballs.
Here, Meatball.
Shock horror. I'd go as far as to say that it's what the series is best known for. I don't think the shock horror itself is necessarily an issue. There have been multiple shows and movies that have used it to great effect
Man,
to
where the heck
increase
is all the
tension and
osmium?
drama. In Urban Spook,
It shouldn't be this hard to find osmium.
because of the way each video was
I think I
structured,
just got
it makes
lucky
it
with
hard
the
for
couple I
anyone
found.
watching to really latch onto any of the people attacked by the painter.
You can
In the
build
first
a
video,
radar
we
scanner.
get told that a person was stabbed 36 times
So you
and
can
had
see
all
where
of
the
her teeth
resources are.
removed, and while I
true,
genuinely
actually, that's a
believe
good
the
idea.
That's
intention
what I
was to
did
shock
around
the
the station
audience,
again.
I was left feeling
Oh, you
almost
played this before,
completely
Max?
empty. This happened around 20 seconds into the
Yeah, I
beginning
played
of the
about
series.
20.
There was no build-up or even a clip of it happening. We're just getting a recap of an event that happened 6 months ago in universe. And this insane level of violence continues throughout the entire series. Literally, the exact same thing happened again in the second video. But instead, the painter hangs a 2-month-old baby from a ceiling because he's just so evil. Why aren't you scared? In a lot of dramatic retellings of events, they tend to follow one or multiple characters experiencing the tragedy. This is done so people can empathize with the people affected. Watching a movie about a tornado destroying a town for 90 minutes doesn't sound all too compelling. But you make that same movie but have us following a character whose life gets turned upside down by the same tornado, and suddenly you've made $500 million. There are times when an omniscient view of events is really good, but for a series like Urban Spook, it is a major deterrent to my overall enjoyment, as these events are happening to people that were just introduced to die. I don't think this is a bad thing. Death for the characters can be very integral to the plot, or for character growth, but Urban Spook lacks any of that, and there isn't a single character we follow through the series other than the killer. A comment I got under my last video talked about how Michael Myers had no real motivation for what he was doing, and I will agree with that point. Michael Myers acts more like a force of nature than a character, an unstoppable zombie who
Michael
kills
Myers
as
is
naturally as
evil
one would breathe.
personified.
But he isn't the only character in the movies. The protagonist was fleshed out just enough to feel like a real person. So when Michael tries to kill Laurie, the audience don't want that to happen, because a decent part of the film's runtime was dedicated to endearing her to the audience. Imagine a Halloween movie where we're just told about how Michael killed a bunch of people on Halloween night for 90 minutes. The movie would suck. It would be boring. The same can be applied to any of these charisma-less horror characters. If The Thing or Predator didn't have a supporting cast, the movies would be bad, and all of the iconic kills wouldn't feel anywhere near as impactful. There needs to be some sort of conflict, a push and pull for people to get invested, and Urban Spook doesn't have that. What started off as a weird choice became something that legitimately annoyed me by the end of the series, because it felt like the creator was just upping the ante for the sake of it. A lot of stuff isn't known about the creator, but it seems to be their first work, and I'd assume they're around my age, which explains why they've fallen into this hole. A lot of writers are under a weird misconception that the only way for things to remain interesting is by constantly increasing the stakes and spectacle of the event, when it's not really necessary a lot of the time. It's a huge problem in anime where a writer will show how evil and strong a character is by having them destroy a town, or a planet, or a fucking galaxy. The creator of Urban Spook seems to have done this too, with the murders getting more violent and shocking as the series continues. The reason it feels meaningless, however, is because we don't know anything about the characters who are victims of the painter. In the video titled Pigs, the painter handcuffed a girl's arms before dismembering her. Everything. He also murders a horse and nails two people's faces to a wall. All of the things I described are pretty graphic, and despite all of that and the other stuff he does in just this video, it is still vapid. A lot of what the painter does blends together in my brain because the victims don't matter. We know nothing about them other than that they were murdered by this guy. It's a proven fact that knowing a character will make the terrible things that happen to them just that more impactful. So when we have stuff like the Toy Corey painting, I can't help but feel like this was added so the creator wouldn't actually need to write a good villain and could just have the narrator tell us how evil and bad he is. There is no point in having the painter commit essay on a child. It doesn't advance the plot because there isn't. It was done just to shock the audience, which should not be the sole reason why you write something, because it usually ends up turning out pretty fucking bad. Doubly so when you're dealing with such a heavy topic. Stuff like this shouldn't be done just to shock your audience. An example of this type of topic being handled well is the first fucking episodes of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. The reason Dio essays Arena is because he wants to make Jonathan miserable. He proclaims how he's taken her first kiss just so Jonathan couldn't have it, and it feels like a logical move for the plot and for something his character would have done. Having a character with no motives do something even worse for no plot reason other than it'll be really f***ed up is just tasteless. I don't question why the painter is so evil, because he is such a hollow character that I can literally see the writer coming up with this stuff and thinking they were so clever. Like, no, Johnny, you're not clever. All that's done is make me think that you're a fucking weirdo. And I need to clarify that I don't think every story with a bad character is indicative of how the writer is. I just think it's kind of weird writing a bunch of depraved shit for no reason, you know? The way a lot of the series is delivered has the same level of enthusiasm as a Wikipedia page. Speaking of, part 3, show not tell.
For this section, I think the easiest way to convey this is by just reading a Wikipedia synopsis back at you. Friday the 13th, the final chapter, 1984, continues the story with a presumed dead Jason, found by the police and taken to the morgue. Jason awakens at the morgue and kills the coroner and nurse, and makes his way back to Crystal Lake. A group of teens renting a house there fall victim to Jason's rampage. Jason then seeks out Trish, Kimberly Beck, and Tommy Jarvis. See how much more boring that sounded than the actual film? Now, imagine a world where the Wikipedia page was the film. The way Urban Spook is structured is fundamentally flawed. With just about any story, having someone just recap the events isn't usually the most enjoyable way to consume it. Even when a story is reciting events that have happened before, we're usually shown this too, as if we were watching the events in real time. We aren't just told in immense detail how the painter sewed two kids together, because it's boring. There isn't a story in the history of ever where a guy just shows you slideshows for however many minutes. It's lazy and just uninteresting. Imagine a world where we never see any of the saw traps in use, and we only see the aftermath and how they work in full detail. Even when a Saw film does the aftermath of a trap, they still show it. They still show how it worked in a flashback. But clearly, the Urban Spook is just far too evolved for any of that. The series reeks of over-explanations on everything. Just describing the aftermath would at least allow a person to imagine how they got into that situation. Instead, the writer really needed you to know exactly how the killer murdered a pregnant woman. Remember when I said things being left ambiguous work for analog horror's benefit? Yeah, this is why. I already didn't find the murders all too scary, and now I'm not even allowed to use my imagination. How fucking dare you? Literally, every opportunity gets squandered here. The creator is just so proud of all of these murders, and yet we don't see a single one on screen. It's just so puzzling. With some pretty basic editing, you could fix one of the biggest issues with Urban Spook. Just have the explanations behind the kills removed, and bam! 6 out of 10 on IMDb. Also, because of the writer's proclivity to add as much detail as possible to everything, I get a little antsy when certain important things lack detail, like the small plot hole of the painter's motivation, or something like that, but I don't know though.
Part 4. How to waste a perfectly good idea.
I'm totally not recording this in post and got sick. No, who would have given you that idea? I briefly touched on this in my previous video, but the penultimate episode, Analog Horror Family, is, in my opinion, the most interesting thing released in the series. I wouldn't blame you for watching this video, and then just writing it off as just more of the same and moving on with your life. Hell, maybe that's what I should do. It has all the same traits that the previous episodes have. Nonsensical plot, check. Over-the-top edgy murders, check. Annoying spooky background music despite this apparently being a police videotape, check. But it also has something else. Something that makes it stand out. We hear a voice.
Kiki.
What's the address?
I think you went a little crazy.
Oh, okay, the police are on their way.
Alright. And you get down.
Okay, good. Are you able, do you know who they are? Okay, ma'am, the police are on their way. I need you to stay calm for me, okay? What's your name? Jackson. Okay, Isabel, do you have anything to defend yourself with? What?
Bioplastic nugget. Ooh, I don't know what that is.
Do you have anything to defend yourself with?
I remember this specific bit was what bothered me earlier when I was hearing his whole fucking painter series. Basically, it's a whole scene with a woman on the phone with a 911 dispatcher. And she's like, oh my god, there's someone in my home. I think they killed my husband. The dispatcher's just like, okay, do you have a weapon to defend yourself? And then you can hear like a chainsaw revving in the background. And then she's like, oh my god, they're breaking in. They're breaking down my door. And the dispatcher's like, all right, I need you to calm down. Do you have something to defend yourself? And it's like, bro, no. Shut the fuck up. Send someone over there. What do you mean? Like that's...
logical.
Like, it's, like, so dumb. Like, I get that it's, like, actually, like, horrifying to hear this woman in distress, clearly. But it's so fucking dumb, the whole entire setup of just... Oh, you could actively hear on the other side of the phone a chainsaw presumably going through the door as she's saying they're breaking it down. And the dispatcher's just like... Do you have a weapon to defend yourself? I don't want to die. Like, bro, what the fuck?
Okay, listen, stay calm. Everyone remembers in your bathroom.
Bro, I'm sorry. It bothers me so much. It bothers me so much that how incompetent this dispatcher sounds. Please help me. Okay, listen, stay calm. Are there any windows in your bathroom? If there was a window in the bathroom, do you not think they would have tried it by now? Like, God, why? It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Like, there's no way you could hear a chainsaw in the background, this woman in distress, and you're not like going like, we are sending people over right now to at least give them like a slim chance of hope that like someone's at least gonna find this fucker. It's so dumb. I hate it so much. Yeah. You can hear the chainsaw get louder. The woman starts screaming in agony, and then the dispatcher's just like, "Hello." It's so dumb. It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid.
Have you called 311, miss?
I mean this completely sincerely.
Wait,
This
there's
911
mushrooms here, what
call
the
is
heck?
the best part of the
I
series.
thought there was no
The
life
voice
on this planet. Why are there mushrooms?
If this is the best thing about the series, and this is the thing that got me the most worked up about it,
actress for Isabel, the woman who is calling 911,
like, I'm
is
glad I
amazing
didn't
at
stick
selling
through with
terror
the
her
painter
character
shit.
is experiencing. I can say with confidence that this VA is easily the most talented person involved with this project.
Yeah, no,
So
no.
it's a-
Actually, it just the VA for like Isabel or whatever, the like person who's getting attacked. They're what fucking sold all of that because they genuinely sound like they're fucking in distress. But between the dispatcher and shit, everything else about that pisses me off. Chainsaw revving. Oh, ma'am, do you have something to defend yourself with? Chainsaw getting louder. Oh my god, they're breaking it down. They're breaking it down. Ma'am, calm down. Is there a window? The chainsaw gets louder, and you can hear her screaming in agony, begging for her life. Hello? Hello? Damn, I think she hung up on me.
Honestly, I'm surprised she got a response because one time I called LAPD when we had to like talk to the cops about something, and they didn't even answer.
Yeah, fuck them.
She was on hold for 10 minutes. Most likely.
Shame that I can't find who she actually is. I'm gonna go over the episode pretty much beat for beat, so if you haven't and don't want to get spoiled for whatever reason, go quickly watch it. It's only 6 minutes. Video starts by picking up a few days after the last one in universe. More murders have happened. Shocker, I guess. And we're told about Isabel Jackson, a school teacher who, in the middle of being murdered, had called 911. The tape then informs us that when Isabel called, she gave an address, one that led not to her own house, but to another crime scene. We shift our focus to those victims. Janice, a pregnant woman who was killed by her stomach being cut open, her fetus ripped out and strangled with the umbilical cord. Paul, her husband who was killed by choking on the head of the fetus, found tied to the kitchen counter, and with his mouth sewn.
Like, this is so fucked, but again, it feels like
Oh, osmium.
it just feels like shock. The mom died being with her unborn child ripped out of her stomach and strangled with the umbilical cord, while the father had the fetus's head shoved down his throat. Like, what the fuck? Why though? Like, why? It makes no fucking sense.
Shot. The rest of the fetus was cut up and strewn throughout the crime scene. The final member of the family, their young son Zeke, couldn't be found. The implication from this is that the killers, yes, plural, this episode's big reveal, spoilers by the way, took
There's
him
always
and
more
are
than one.
actually abusing him. Like in previous episodes, another painting is found there titled Pipes, but with the original title scratched out. Look, I have a lot to say about this.
Yeah,
Mom.
Jimmy's mom.
Mrs. Neutron.
Hi, Mrs. Neutron.
Hi, Mrs. Neutron. Hi, Kiki.
Kiki. Where's Booba?
Where even am I?
Where am I?
Where are you? You know?
Where are you? And I'm so sorry. No, seriously.
The military industrial complex.
I'm not gonna lie.
Should have built a compass.
This is gonna be my last match.
Fair enough.
Oh, that's a giant sand pit.
You're a sand.
Sand?
Yeah, sand pit.
You heard me say what I said. What I say when I say. Alrighty, last match. Let's make it work to it.
Alright.
Alright.
Let's do this.
Wait, is that a gunslinger? Oh no, it's Legion, I think.
Alright. So in order to say that, that's gonna be tough.
Wait. I'm sorry, where did he actually just go? Because... How did he get over there? What?
I have no idea where I'm at right now.
Me either.
Oof, this is gonna be bad because I'm gonna starve to death.
That's another game. You're not allowed to do this. Seems like you need unlimited eggplants.
I do. Except it would help if I knew where I was going.
How the fuck did that miss? Okay, you die here. I love Legions because they just keep everyone injured for me. It's pretty nice.
Oh shit.
I think I might be stuck on a perpetual loop of starving to
God
death.
damn it.
If you can find like a path, probably get out of it.
Yeah. But the problem is I don't even know where, like, I originally came from. Because I went through a cave.
Where you come from,
This game taunts me here.
yeah.
Zeolite? That's new.
Alright. Oh.
Please tell me there's somebody here.
Oh my god. I need to get to that right now. I need to get to it right now. Water and water and water and water? Water, water, wow, water, water, wow. Someone's like behind this rock over here. Oh no. Thank you, Blood Trails. Sure, I hit one of them. I overshot it. God, I love that Legion has the thing that like reveals people when he starts to chase with them.
Oh my god. I could not have put that any closer. There's some wild space food in this crate.
Go find your base. And then the cycle.
Okay, I might need to build a portable pod real fast. Okay, this is titanium. This is iron.
Oh.
Still back there, isn't he? Break this.
Destroyed point 1%.
Oh my gosh, I am cutting this so close. Ooh. Pick that up. Pick these little dinosaur eggs up.
Egg.
Egg.
When I was alive,
Maybe 5 dozen eggs.
When I was now that I'm grown, I eat 5 dozen more.
So I'm probably the size of an egg.
There you go.
Covered in hair.
I should deserve to see you Gaston looking down at the dick.
I love this rendition. I've never heard.
Everyone thought it inspired by
I forget what is the rendition of the Gaston called?
No. It's Gaston, but random quote-unquote words are replaced with dick.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was like called like Gaston but awkward or something like that.
My favorite part is the line where he says, and it's not very hard to lie. But then he cuts it off, and he says, and it's not very hard.
Doesn't he also zoom in on his face?
Remaining point 1, destroyed.
The
We'll take
fuck? Okay.
Please give me deconstruction block 2. No.
Can I have something to eat? No. Try asking again later.
I don't know why you would take that chase if you're just gonna botch it. Oh my god, I hit that. I hit a fucking clip!
Yeah, hit that jump.
Oh man, that was a good game. They played quite well.
Oh yeah? Do another one just to prove it.
No. Where? Scratch marks over here disappeared. Oh, match. I'll take that extra 250 blood points. Oh, GG's.
Oh yeah? I say super GG's.
I say whack.
His shoes, whack.
And as usual, no one says GG back. You know, I really don't feel like I asked for a lot. I don't feel like it's a lot of effort to just type in GG really fast. Someone said it! Yeah, let's go! Hell yeah. Did I finish all of my challenges? 10 out of
No.
Oh, this week there's part 3. Nocturne.
How come you never want to play Dead by Daylight with me, Christian?
Oh, don't even. I was the Ash that was messing with you in the beginning. Good shots. There was an Ash messing with me in the beginning? I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember. You're asking, yeah, you're asking too much of me to remember anything. I'm almost at 76. Damn. I'm almost done with all of these. And there's just Survivor Trials. Well, GG's to you. That was, however, my final game. Should I finish the video?
Yes. I was enjoying listening to it.
Alright. For now, I'll be putting DVD to an end. I'll finish this video, and then I'll call it there. Wow, what a great frame to come back to. Just Jimmy.
Emerate770, thank you for the follow, but no thank you. I'm not interested in joining random communities on Discord. Apologies. I'm a little bit of a private person.
Oh yeah? If you're so private, then why are you private? Fucking got him.
You know, Christian, you're onto something. Maybe I'm not as private as you think. Maybe I'm secretly involved with the Illuminati. You'd never know, and no one would ever believe you.
I knew it. You're a fucking Eevee.
Yeah. Okay, need some aluminum,
But I'm
some
going to
magnesium,
hold
some
off
chocolate,
just
some
a little
lobsters,
bit
eggs, and
longer.
pie.
The episode then returns to Isabel Jackson, with the police finding her actual address. The door is open, and inside they find Bruce Jackson, Isabel's husband, decapitated and stabbed with a painting in the place of his head titled Infinite More Bruce. Isabel is found in the bathroom, the lock to the door broken by a hammer drill. She was killed
Oh,
with
it's
the
a
same
hammer
drill,
drill,
and
not a
inside the hole
chainsaw.
is a note that reads, "I live where I can't breathe, and I eat without teeth. What am I?" The video then makes the reveal of multiple killers due to multiple
What the
tracks.
fuck is that poem? I live where I can't breathe and I eat without teeth. What am I?
I live with
A
wait,
worm?
so I live but without breathing, and I eat without teeth. What am I?
Is it like a worm or some shit? Or like, is it gonna be
Worms
like,
technically breathe, I'm pretty sure.
or is it like gonna be like maggot? I don't know. I'm expecting something
Oh,
edgy
wait,
from
no.
this guy.
Would it be no? It can't be bacteria because bacteria still breathe.
I
Is it
live.
acid? Is it acid? Because acid technically eats things, and acid is a liquid, so it can't breathe. So I think it's acid is the answer, right?
If it's acid, then props to them. That's a little creative, at least.
What am I? The video then makes the reveal of multiple killers due to multiple tracks being found at the crime scene.
I'm sorry. So one of the killers sensibly wears shoes, but the other one got his grippers out while killing people?
He went toes in.
Bro, he's got his fucking... Brother. I guess he really wasn't the sole killer.
The reveal of multiple killers due to multiple tracks being found at the crime scene. What a twist! Finally, we reached the 911 call. The video reiterates that she said the wrong address and states that why she did so is still a mystery. The call is played and the video ends. Okay, so that was a lot. I really needed to lay out how the video actually plays out before I talk about its myriad of issues because I'm gonna be jumping around a lot. From here on out, I'm going to be referring to the crime scenes as Crime Scene 1 for the unnamed family and Crime Scene 2 for the Jacksons.
Also, so the fact that one of the killers is barefoot, doesn't that leave the idea that he may have left DNA behind? That they could use to, like, track him down easier?
That's too logical, Christian. How dare you?
That's my problem with some of this shit. Like, if they don't think about some shit, my brain's gonna go like, well, hold on now.
To be fair, though, it depends, because some people, I think, are born without, like, fingerprints or something sometimes.
Well, yeah,
Very-
but isn't
very
that
rare
rare?
circumstance.
Yeah, that's very rare. If that person has that condition, then sure, fair. God, imagine someone born without fingerprints decides to be a murderer. That would be fucking horrible. They would not have to buy gloves or anything. It would just be like, who the fuck is this guy? This
Some
finger...
people that are really crazy, they burn their their fingerprints off so people can't track them.
Yeah.
Let's start with Scene 2. Scene 2 is honestly fairly tame in terms of the rest of the series. The kills are straightforward, they aren't over the top, and in all honesty, nothing really makes me recoil in secondhand embarrassment. It's still far from perfect, mind you. The riddle made me actually groan, but otherwise it's... fine. That's about the most I can say. By the way, if you're curious, apparently the riddle answer is either fetus or whale. Get...
What?
The whales breathe.
Because she's fat.
Oh my god. So
I don't understand that.
so the answer's supposed to be feed or so, because like she gave them the address to a murder where a fetus was found. And like all this graphic shit regarding it. But I guess the way I answer is just because she's fat.
I felt like letting you sit with the joke for a minute. The issues I have with
That's
this
so.
crime
I'm sorry, acid would have been so much better. Like when you said acid, it's like, oh, you know what? That's clever if they thought of that. No, fetus and whale, even though both breathe. You know, okay, you know, maybe
Depending on what stage of development the fetus is in, it doesn't technically breathe.
I
but
live where I can't breathe.
I live where I can't breathe. Oh.
Yeah, where I can't breathe. So I guess underwater. Okay,
I
so
misheard the riddle then.
and I eat without teeth. What am I? It's still.
If you're curious, apparently the riddle answer is either fetus or... The issues I have with this crime mostly arise when in relation to the other crime scene. Look, I'm not gonna beat around the bush. Scene 1 is bad. But it's not just bad. No. It's so bad, it drags the rest of the video down. Everything in this scene can pretty much encapsulate the worst of the entire series. Over-the-top edginess that tries to throw as much extreme things at the viewer as possible in hopes they get scared, but only succeed as coming off as tryhard, extreme, and just fucking cringe. I am not scared by these murders. I just feel embarrassed. The series as a whole has these problems, using things like CSA, brutal murder, and kidnapping without giving any of it the weight it deserves. It treats these things as disposable, like props, just things to be thrown at the audience without consideration for whether it comes off as tacky or forced. The fetus being cut up and used to kill the parents isn't shocking and repulsive, it's boring and ineffective. The previous video, Pigs, is the obvious standout offender in this regard. Everything in that video is similarly overboard. There is no reason to have things as extreme as they are, but they're here. It's funny too, because this series barely has a plot, but there still happen to be plot holes. Why did Isabel Jackson say the address of the other house? No, seriously, why? I want to know, because in my mind there are only two options. The first being that she was in on it from the start. This is far-fetched, and I'm not really going to entertain it. It's on its face ridiculous. So that leaves us with pretty much one other option. The killers threatened her into saying the address. If you give it absolutely no thought, this makes complete sense. But let's actually break it down. So Isabel and her husband are watching.
If you give it no thought, it makes sense. You know?
Vine compilations when two people knock on their front door. Bruce answers the door and is immediately attacked, being stabbed 7 times. The killers then get up, walk over to Isabel and go, "Oi bruv, so we just like killed your husband." No, I'm not doing the accent well enough. "Isabel, if you call 911 and give them this address, we'll spare you." Isabel, for some reason, just agrees to this, goes into the bathroom, which the killers just know was going to happen, locks the door, and then actually does give the wrong address. The killers, who have been twiddling their thumbs, suddenly snap into action, break into the room and kill her. Isabel pleads to the police to come quickly, even though she knows she gave the wrong address, and is actually fearful for her safety. She does not correct herself or give a simple indication that the address was wrong. Now, not to victim blame or expect someone in a life or death situation to think rationally, but like, come on. Unless the killers can brainwash people, this whole murder doesn't make much sense. I know I'm gonna sound like a hypocrite for saying this, but this is one of the things that should have been explained because it doesn't make any sense. Sure, the reason is unknown why Isabel gave the wrong address, but like, we should know that. We need to know that. I refuse to believe the reason was just Eto Blair and then she gave the wrong, like, it's stupid. You can tell that was unscripted because I used the word like to cut myself off. I spoke about this earlier, but I really did like the 911 call. I think if the video had just been the second murder and the call, it would probably be the best episode in the series. I don't want to overstate my appreciation. It would still, at best, just be decent. I can't help but feel like there was so much missed potential, and maybe that extends to the rest of the series too. The constant over-reliance on shock is detrimental to the series, and any positives that do exist are brought down by its overuse. The art in the series, the only thing that supposedly has promise, is not really my cup of tea. This single video, in my opinion, is an encapsulation of the series in its entirety. Good bits surrounded by shallow, lame attempts at shock that disparages anything I could possibly praise. So what now? Well, there is one more episode left of this series, but honestly at this point, we would just be repeating ourselves. So, on to the next section before I have a aneurysm. Now that I had someone explain why Family is a wasted episode better than I ever could, I can confirm that the next video was just more short content. Over the top murder and bad writing. Maybe even the worst writing in the series, which is crazy. This next take is definitely gonna be a me thing more than anything else, but the only thing that really stood out to me about Urban Spook was that we didn't see the killer's face. I think that that was a good decision because it at least allows me to think of something more scary than the actual killer. Oh wait, that's a lie. The painter's face is shown in the last episode and it's just so disappointing, dude. Of course the guy doing all of this would look like that. The creator had an option to do something subversive, like making him the police who made the documentary, or just make him Kiyoshi Kage or something. Anything other than a more malnourished version of Michael Jackson. I'm convinced that basically anything else would have been more scary than what we got. Fuck, if you didn't show the face at all, I would have been more scared. You ever think why they never showed Michael Myers' adult face? This is why. Because nothing was ever going to match the hype. Thank God that series is done after the painter's king face reveal. Until the very end, this series was just letdown after letdown. The only thing this series has to offer is so much edge that Shadow the Hedgehog would just die after watching it. Being edgy and having no substance is the worst form of existence ever. The reason I say this is because it makes people like me question whether or not the person writing this is okay or not. Imagining someone coming up with the ideas for this series makes me so worried for our future as a society. If there's one thing I can give the creator, it's that they were very creative in coming up with the new ways to top their dog shit writing. I don't think the creator is a fetishist or whatever. I just think that they're a very angry person who thought Urban Spook was a good idea before being faced with the harsh reality that not many people really like it. Like, it happens, you know? I thought this video was good at one point. The internet was pretty harsh with their criticism of Urban Spook, though a lot of it was on the money, basically pointing out everything I said but with way less pizzazz. And Urban Spook took the criticism to heart and began working on his writing, improving so much that I almost want to forget he made Urban Spook. Oh wait, that was also a lie.
Part 5, Urban Spook and Criticism.
I swear to God, I would have loved for this video to be done, but I just couldn't resist talking about how Urban Spook reacted to a lot of the criticism they received. Short answer, not well, but I do want to analyze this because it really helps me understand the type of person they are a lot better. I purposely haven't brought up the
AI generated
video
bro.
because it doesn't really bother me. I think it's more funny than anything else since he found my video so fast. I did post PFP in the thumbnail, to be fair, so that kind of makes sense. Something that was shown to me as I was finishing up writing was Urban Spook's response to criticism from Wendigoon's video. I won't just read the entire comment because not all of it.
Oh my god.
Wait,
I mean, that's pretty long.
That's a long. I'll read it.
Oh
Wow.
my goodness.
I can't wrap my head around the fact that you actually made a video talking about something I created. Even if it's not necessarily in a good light. It's still surreal to me since I've watched your content for some time. There are some things I really want to clarify. I have no idea where you've heard that I don't care about my series or that I make it to sell shirts. That is not true. I made the first couple of episodes just for fun, but since it blew up, I really want to improve and try my hand at something new for each episode, like animation or voice acting. I age restricted episode 6 myself since that was around the time I realized that there was a lot of kids watching my series. The painter is intended as an 18+ audience. I had no idea that so many young people in the community were watching when I started. Also, the episode was planned out the way before any controversy started. It was not a response to angry people on Twitter. Speaking of, please don't take anything I do on Twitter seriously. A lot of people know me solely for Twitter by now, but I really only use that site to troll. Oh, everyone always fucking says that. I feel if you're a fucking asshole online, it's always just, what do you mean, dude? I'm just trolling, bro. It's a joke, bro. It's a prank.
Yeah, I don't know why people like go online just to troll people.
Like,
Because it's like,
well, the thing is,
you're getting enjoyment off someone else's suffering. That's not really cool.
the thing is, so many like assholes use this defense, like, I'm just trolling, and I feel like they only say that once they're like, oh, people don't like how I talk. Guys, it's just a troll.
It's a fucking excuse. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an excuse because they got caught doing something that everyone is disapproving of, and it's to try to save face.
I don't really care if anyone hates my work. I'm very aware that it's extreme and provocative. I get the criticism about the writing being shit. Art and music are things I've done my whole life, and they're what I mainly want to put out there with the series. I've never done writing before, and telling a story with deep lore, etc. was never the point. However, there's definitely more to it. There's a bunch of hidden things in the episodes, from one-frame puzzles to clues in the audio design. I even think there's stuff people still haven't found. Seeing the community come together and figure out the name of the painter was really cool. There's more there, even if it's not that deep. And while the presentations is a bit janky, mostly because English is my first language, it's one of my favorite aspects of the series. If I ever made a remaster of the series, I would keep all the spelling mistakes, etc. in. I like the camp. So English isn't your first language. I don't know, man. You're writing all of this pretty damn fine. I haven't seen any spelling mistakes.
To be fair, there's more than just spelling mistakes. I mean, if English isn't the first language, he could have grammatical mistakes too.
Well, no, but what I'm saying is like this whole like paragraph he wrote, I think has less grammar issues than something he would supposedly be working on for like a longer amount of time than just a comment he throws out. Like think about it. This comment he probably whipped it on like 5-10 minutes maybe or whatever to like make sure all his thoughts are there. But like when you're editing something, you're constantly looking over that footage over and over and over.
That's true, actually. As when I did animation, I got tired of listening to the same 5 clips over and over again.
Do you know how many times I've looked at that one video I've been working on like occasionally with like Joseph and Isaiah and shit. How many times I just had like genuinely, probably at the thousands of times at this point, of me just looking over like the whole thing. Like there's so much of just repeatedly looking at something to where if you're able to write all of this just fine, no grammar errors, you come off clear and concise, then I don't think there's an excuse. Because when you're editing, you have so many chances to fix it, especially if it's something like doing it for fun at first. Sure, you could excuse it, but once you like want to like really do something with it, improve it, then it gets a little less excusable.
No, that's fair. I think that's a very valid take to have.
Mm-hmm. Lastly, hearing you. Sorry.
Oh, it's fine.
No, say it.
I was gonna say, cause yeah, like you can say that you're not very familiar with like certain languages. That's fine, but like, what was I gonna say? Oh, I forgot. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say something about like the lines with like. Not like that it's like a bad excuse, but it's also like, dude, I can't think of what I was gonna say anymore.
You're fine.
Okay.
You're
That
fine.
wasn't anything important.
Silence.
We can make a rover. Let's go.
Lastly, hearing you say I have talent made me really happy. Like I said, I've been enjoying your content for a long time. Hope that you could create something that you also enjoy in the future. Rob is a great guy, and I'm so glad to see his project now. In fact, it might be the first analog horror series I decided to watch. Made an analog horror without like researching into analog horrors.
I mean, that's fair. I guess some people do that.
Well, because so what he explained in his first video that you guys didn't see is that analog horrors, the main core concept kind of originated from like Blair Witch and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And then like how Blair Witch like Blair Witch fucking Blair it pivoted for like found footage shit, and like analog horror is kind of like essentially a mixture of like found footage and like 90s aesthetic and shit.
Yeah, which is why everything's always taken on the worst camcorders known to man.
Yeah, and God, I gotta like out of all the analog horror shit, I gotta say Vita Carnis is still probably my favorite, just because of it is so fucking good. Like the amount of effort that guy puts in. Dude, the amount of effort. Like, I'm sorry. I remember when we were watching Vita Carnis and it clicked for us that the videos at the start, like kind of like giving you information of how to handle things and like what to do. It's like, oh, this is fake. This is what you're not supposed to do. They're trying to like make you lower your guard against these fucking things.
Mm-hmm.
And like it like clicked for us. It's like, oh fuck, that's cool as shit. And like from his like puppet work he had in Vita Carnis and like the artwork he had for everything, like it's and like even the 3D animation he did that for that one finale, so good. I love Vita Carnis so much. It will forever be my favorite one.
Vita Carnis is fantastic.
Like my top two are definitely like Vita Carnis and like Walton Files, because I really love the art style for Walton Files too. But yeah, so very interesting.
Which is relevant to the point I'm trying to make. So I'll read what is. Firstly, the whole everything I say on Twitter is a troll point kind of falls on its face for me when the very first thing you see on their Twitter is them addressing criticism on their series poorly. Maybe the troll is that their deflection of criticism is bad on purpose? Just a quick look through their Twitter explains pretty well how they view a lot of criticism.
Okay.
Despite there being multi-hour long videos criticizing their series, it's easier to pretend all of it is just word vomit than actually
Have a good
addressing it.
night.
I think something they say afterwards was even more important for understanding how they view criticism. Imagine you've worked in retail for 10 plus.
Oh crud! I was not paying attention.
Is this his take on how people are telling him, giving him criticism on his series? Imagine you've worked in.
R-Slur comes up and tells you you're not scanning the products the way they prefer it. Like, shut the fuck.
Ooh. Ooh.
Clearly immature. Guys, he is just trolling.
Plus years, and some retard comes and tells you that you're not scanning the products the way they prefer it. Like, shut the fuck up, Lamau. I think this is a bad way to look at criticism. People telling you that the video you made is bad for valid reasons should be acknowledged. I got a lot of comments on my new video on some issues people had with it, and while I don't think every comment has valid criticism,
Yeah, I had a problem. You praise the Mandela catalog when it's overhyped. Hot
I
take.
do self-reflect and take the criticism. I've said criticism like a fucking million times.
Hot
Oh my
take,
god. I
hot take.
change when the argument being made is valid, okay? Like me using far too many anime clips disrupting the tone of the last video. Urban Spook is under the impression
I want him
that
to use
anyone
solely
giving
anime
a
clips from
serious
now on.
criticism are, excuse my French, retards who would rather spend their time tearing down an
That was English, not French.
You're such a fucking pussy. Just because extreme horror doesn't fit into your little autistic furry horror taste doesn't mean that there isn't a place for it. Yeah, I remember seeing this in the last one. Wait, what horror is furry? I'm so confused. Is there a horror series that's furry related? I haven't seen
I
anything.
don't think so. Is it talking about like the FNAF? Is FNAF considered?
Maybe Walton Files. I get, because all the characters are like animals and shit in that series. Or like, sorry, not all of them, but like, obviously it's a lot, like, large part of it, like the mascots and whatnot. I mean, I guess that's his take. I don't know. That seems like a very shit take.
innocent creator who calls people slurs instead of talking about something they like. This obviously just made people even louder with their criticisms, and I do think it had an effect on Urban Spook's creator. Now Urban Spook's reputation is in the mud. A person who can't take criticism and made a terrible series that lives on in controversy. The cycle of negativity has no end in sight. It's fine though, AI generated take.
Closing thoughts.
Making something on the internet is a pretty tough thing to do, especially when so many people have seen your work. It's something I've struggled with a lot, especially when I was first starting out. So many people rejecting something you were so proud to display is a crushing feeling that I've had to deal with myself. But the way Urban Spook responded is not the way to cope. Lashing out to everyone and living in the infamy is just gonna make you miserable. If there is any lesson you should
I'm gonna
learn from
download a
Urban
car.
Spook, it's that you need to be open-minded towards criticism. Your first draft is probably not your best, and there are maybe a
I'm
little
gonna
bit
do
of
it.
improvements you can
I'm gonna
make on
download a
this
car.
paragraph, like shenanigans, really, dude?
Oh, that's cute. He has a little animated thing for his ending. Well, that was definitely interesting.
That was an iceberg.
That was.
It wasn't even an iceberg.
Is iceberg-esque.
You're right, it's Heisenberg.
There we go. It's Heisenberg. Well, that was an
Show
interesting
me another
stream.
video, Christian.
Oh, I'm ending stream.
What?
I'm ending stream, then I'm going to bed.
No, not allowed.
Well, I have an interview at 9 tomorrow, so
Ooh,
yes.
get it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go to bed early today, so
Get it. You'll do great. Get it.
yeah. Alrighty.
Got this.